man. Oh, gosh dang it. Sorry, I monitor my voice before I start. But yeah, the evil is the name of it. That's a really nice one. It's like all kinds of jazzy. It goes crazy there. Mostly all the way throughout as well. That was a really nice one. All right, hey everybody, Nam's here. Yeah, playing Zenless Zone Zero, coming at you live, I guess. Oh crap, he has one. I think I noticed that before, but I don't remember noticing that she had one of the long bang boo. Anyway, yep, we're here. We're playing the game. Where? Oh, no, it's fine. Let's wait here. We are pulling Lighter's W engine. And, you know, might as well save up for a future bang boo. Yeah, but that's basically the plan. Pull Lighter's W engine. I did kinda, and I still do kinda really want Hugo, because I have Lighter, and I did get Lycon eventually, so I just have the two, and I'm getting Blazing Laurel. Even though I have no intention on getting Hugo's W engine as well, but, you know. At the same time, something that really appealed to me about Hugo is the possibility of using him with KO-LEDA. All I'm saying, KO-LEDA is just once again outperformed by Lucy and Nicole. Not like both of them together, but like, you know, supplementary, maybe. I assume Hugo is still worse. Like, Lucy and Nicole, and then not having KO-LEDA, maybe. But that's only maybe, man. It sucks so bad. I was really hoping the extra, like, 600 attack would somehow make KO-LEDA more competitive with Lucy and Nicole, but yeah, she just doesn't stun that much faster over just, she just doesn't do much. She just doesn't do enough, and it sucks so bad. I just want her to be really just good on her own, man. It sucks, yeah. She only has Evelyn, and I skipped Evelyn. And it feels so bad, but, you know, I skipped her because I finally wanted a character. I finally wanted a character.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
And she ended up being an A rank. Oh, that sucked so bad, man. It's hilarious though. If the luck was consistent, my first 10 pull got me Bernice when pulling for Pulchras. So if I just threw a random 10 pull on Evelyn, I would have got her, which is hilarious and so sad. Yeah, it feels bad. I still, though, I like Hugo. I still really like that design overall, I think. Hold on. I like that design of that character, very focused on, far more synergistic with getting stuns. I just think that's neat. It's a very simple playstyle, but I really like the simplistic characters who can be maximized. My memory is, I believe, Rize. Yeah, I remembered her name. Yeah, that's how she looked. But that's not the version of her I liked most of all the time. It is this version. Version. I can't speak. Alright, I have it open. Rize from Brave Frontier. She was kind of interesting. Why? Because her design was just not doing anything else. She just had a high multiplier on her Brave Burst, and I believe Super Brave Burst. So all she did was deal a lot of damage in a world where every character releasing did like maybe 2, often 3 things in like 1 attack. All she did was dealing damage. Like, they changed it a bit. Her focus was still burst, but she gained some things. But for the most part, all she, before her like final form later on, I think her Omni Evolution, all she did was, you know, focus and deal big damage. And I just really like that. And that seemed like a neat design to me. Just a character who's straightforward hits really hard, and you can have other characters buffer up and help maximize that damage. That's interesting to me, and in a way, I feel like that's similar to. Oh, dang it. That's similar. I forgot I was supposed to pull a tab out. Anyway, sorry, I lost my train of thought. It feels a lot more like how Lighter is, or not Lighter, but Hugo is. However, the biggest reason that I wanted him still was to pair him with KO-LEDA. So it still feels bad because I really wanted them to work well together. Yeah. Something else I wanted is maybe a fourth anomaly agent, because I have the two that exist in the base game and Bernice. So, let's see. I'm getting that Blazing Laurel in about 24 pulls, probably. So, I'm just saying, I do kind of want Vivian. She looks really cool. She can work well with Piper, and that sounds interesting as well to me. And I can probably still play her with Bernice, who I have at M2. So, you know. Excuse me. Sounds interesting. So, in the last 10 minutes of her banner, maybe just one little Yolo pull. Probably gonna amount to nothing. I might just win the 50-50, which would mean I mean, look how much resources I have. That's I probably have like 50 pulls at most if I take some from the signal shop. So I don't have much of a chance. I'm gonna hit the 0.7 dot here. So just the yellow pull. And I'm still on 50-50. Alright. No Vivian. What's that fear? Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Freaking Nicole, she wasn't even on rate up. Anyway, yeah. Alright, sad. No Vivian on my count. That's a shame. I part of me does kind of want her more than Hugo. I kind of want them both a decent bit. At the same time, I can't pull any more for Vivian because I want to get Lighter's W engine. That's guaranteed, and I'm pretty much getting close to the pity, unfortunately, after the experience with Trigger's W engine. Or at least attempting to get it. Oh, that's a nice spot. But yeah. I also stayed as Belle because the first time you transform back into Belle, it gives you a bit of lag. At least for me. And maybe sometimes, because my computer ain't great. So just to avoid the lag of transforming back when you talk to people, I'm just sticking as Belle. But yeah. 9 minutes to get to the guaranteed Lighter's W engine. Vivian would have been cool because I have I have Piper, Grace, and Bernice, so could probably use Vivian with any of those three, and it would have been fun. It would have given me two solid anomaly teams no matter what. Oh well, it is what it is. We'll see if the next anomaly agent pairs with them exceptionally well. Probably not. I'll be honest. I mean, I'm not sure who pairs well with Grace outside of Bernice. Like, aside from using her also in a Harumasa team, which I do use her for as well. So that makes sense, at least. See. Yeah, Hugo. What Hugo would do for me, I'd probably still use Lighter KO-LEDA with him. That'd be my second attacker. Because my teams.
I'll help you win.
I built up Nekomata. Honestly, I favored a Nekomata just to...
Hey, don't look down on me!
Not hear that when I go into this menu, man. I'm still so sad about her voice change. After playing with KO-LEDA for 2 weeks, or the 3 weeks of Vivian's, since her voice changed, I still don't like it, man. Oh, I hate the correction. Dude, that one sucks so bad. I hate it so much. I genuinely hate that line. But yeah, all her other lines
Is something the matter?
just also don't feel strong as well, which sucks. Unfortunate. But like I said, I think last time around, I think gosh, she can hit some of the notes, kind of. She just doesn't
Want a glass of
lacks
nitro?
lacks the same aggression, which is unfortunate. Just pressing buttons, sorry.
Did you call me? Meow.
So anyway, I got Nekomata to level 60 just to keep Koleda away from me. I feel like I have a decent build for her, which is nice. What just goes here? I guess it was this one, I guess. I don't know why I have pen on her. You probably wouldn't run pen on her because she's a cunning hair, so you can always use. No, it doesn't really matter because you need to hit an assault to activate her additional ability, and so that's really hard to do. And all it does is upgrade a single EX special. So not a great additional ability, but you know, Nicole is still very powerful anyway, so you pair them up anyway. Yeah, that's my thing. Metal Nekomata, you know, off the disc I have.
Did you call me?
You know, after playing her a bit, kind of hate her. I really like Nekomata, but man, the range on the EX special is annoying. Like, even when I make sure to attack in, sometimes it feels like it can still just whiff because of the size and shape of the enemy, which sucks. I think I noticed it on Butcher once. It's just the lack of horizontal distance, so she doesn't travel. She travels like less than a foot when she jumps up to use her EX special, and it just feels so slow with how fast she normally is. So I just don't like the feeling of her EX special, which is unfortunate. Otherwise, I still like how you know, she dashes around a lot, so I think Nekomata is still a fun character to play. I just kinda wish she had a different EX special. I think that's the only thing I'd want different on Nekomata. That and maybe damage, because she just doesn't deal too much, unfortunately. Even with like Astra-Nicole or Nicole, I'm sure that's just obviously mostly me just playing wrong. And I could probably use better discs. Because if I were to play her without like Caesar or Volgra, that would be with Woodpecker, of course, because then you just don't have a reliable assault procs for the thing metal damage boost. And with like Astra, you can very consistently keep her additional ability up, which is already a massive amount of damage for pretty much everything. But I think that I need to level these up as well, of course. I don't know why I got them all to 8. Luckily, I farmed for Pulchra.
Hey, don't look down on me.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
And unfortunately, granted for Pulchra, once you had 2 abilities, you don't need to level up whatsoever. So yeah, I had leftovers to build up Nekomata.
Did you call me?
Yeah. Part of me really hopes I lose the 50-50 on Hugo. I hope I get an early S rank, because that's the only way for me to get a Hugo, so I'm probably not even getting an S rank. And I think I will just pull. I win or I lose, you know? But if I lose, that means, yeah, I can continue saving for seed, and I didn't lose anything. But if I win, I get a new DPS. Who I just think looks interesting and want to try him out.
Ooh, we really harmonized.
Gosh, but I am... Hold on, I'm muting my ears.
Hey, don't look down
I could have
on
just clicked on someone and pressed the bumper if I didn't want to hear that. No, I swapped our gear with someone. I assume it was lighter. I think I was playing DPS lighter. Or, no. I found them. I'll give her back these discs then. Is that the good one? No, it's not. Yeah, I was playing Bernice. I don't think it feels too good, unfortunately. I got like 22k. I think I ended up getting more with a normal Soldier 11 team on Pompey, of course. So yeah, I think just doing normal Bernice AP would have done more damage even in the fire team, or even as a solo carry. It's very close. Man, my discs aren't amazing, unfortunately. Yeah, this one has the attack, this one has the crit. Imagine if that attack was place that defense, man. That would have been still very mid, but it's a much better disc. That's a good one, better one. I think it is a better one. Unfortunate. Oh wait, but I think I also used this one on her. It's there. Oh, like I don't want to use the much better disc. With lighter, with me getting Blazing Laurel, definitely. I'm not sure if I can max out the level. I don't know how much material I have. Or it's not this. It's the crit rate, my bad. I keep forgetting that. I think it's that one. Yeah, it's 8 +1 versus +2 attack. No, I'll be honest, I just don't know anymore. Oh, right. Seth has my Bernice gear. Alright, well, let's get rid of all this. I probably won't be using her for a Shiyu, but I still want to put her back on the correct stuff. A topic. Hey, y'all heard of HP inflation? No, should be sick of that topic already. You know, there's been videos on it, most definitely. Yeah, just the feeling of, yeah, people just want to succeed and also not really want to play the game is sort of how it feels. In which case, it still feels like, oh, why are you playing? I don't have any good crit damage. Or crit ones. Flat crit. And I still want to put my best gear on Shiyu and just have that best team. I think I will try to have it on Astra this Shiyu and see how it goes. I mean, my Jiuan is built with high attack, so that's really good, but, you know.
Huh? Is something the matter?
I don't really have a third support to pair with Jiuan. I actually did try
Let's start the
Sokaku Jiuan. I'm just bad at Sokaku, definitely. Oh, it's time, by the way. It better be time. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, I did play Sokaku, Astra-Nicole. I ended up getting like, what was it? 12k, I think, on Bringer. That was funny. I need to not look at that W engine. I don't want to misclick that. Oh, you know, I can get Bashful Demons. Well, the last time I tried to pull for Bashful Demon, I got a couple of S ranks. Let's just go. Let's not wait. Come on. Come on. Wow. Wow. I think that's past the soft pity. Oh, that's rough. At least I got Bashful Demon. I think 2 more and it's S rank or something. S rank? No. Yeah, one more and it's Fates 5, which is good because I do end up using that on Astra whenever I end up having Kaboom on. Well, I think whenever I use Lucy, to be honest. Let's go one at a time, man. I don't need the double Blazing Laurel pull. Oh man. I'm pretty sure soft pity starts at the last 15, right? So this has like oh, there it is. Okay. Guaranteed. Blazing Laurel. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, come on, I got a new W engine. It's an S rank. You don't want to go fancily zoom in like you do on the characters? Come on. All right, there it is. New. Yes, what does it gain? 15%. It only gains 15% impact while starting at 25, and gains 9%, 0.9%. So, yeah, I think it's like a 40% increase. Or no, not 40. It's more like a 60% increase in the overall wengine from multiple phases. Yeah, so I guess any character can keep up Blazing Laurel, because you just need to do a normal attack. Which still feels hilarious, because I still feel like Pulchra can't maintain that at all. Because you stacking up to 20 times just to get the full 30% crit rate, or yeah, crit damage buff. Anyway, that was nice. I think that's just 2 pulls. I think that's only 2 pulls for Hugo. That kind of feels bad. Well, I kind of forgot to check. Where is it? No, why did I do that? Okay, I forgot. Menus like that disconnect my controller, so I'm not gonna go back and check. And then I have to reopen my program to connect my controller. Gosh dang. Alright. There was something else I wanted to talk about. I completely forgot it when after I started stream, but I'll mention it after these pulls. Why not? Just pull, man. Surely I get an S rank. Please lose the 50-50. Lose the 50-50. Okay. I just want more Koledas, man. Alright, well. Give me Seth. Alright. Yeah, I don't really want to go for one more pull. I can just grab the tickets there. Yeah. I should. Might as well. I'm streaming. Yeah, you know. But I don't want to go much beyond it, right? How many? So I need 16. Yeah, I think that's I think that's 3. I only have 5. Yeah, let's just do them all, man. Alright. The actual last pull for Hugo. Yeah, because I really do want to save for Seed. I really like Orpheus as well. So I think I really do want to just save for them. So I'm definitely skipping next patch, unfortunately. Yeah. I get him or I don't get him. It'll be cool to get a new character. It'll be also cool to finally save up resources to get a new character, you know? Alright, let's just see how it goes. Alright. No Hugo. Got 2 A ranks. You know, I didn't. Freaking Anby's W engine. Gosh dang. It's not like I needed to go someplace, right? I didn't need to, like, go here. Sorry, I know I'm done. I did it. Those were my polls. I gotta get to Shiyu, you know? Man, it's so quiet. Oh, after some Mew. Oh, people. I think I remember those NPCs. Oh man, what a weird and cool looking hollow, man. Man, oh, what's happening, dude? What? Oh, I use it. I don't know, maybe just one pull, you know? Just want to see, you know? I just want to see. Because now it's perfectly even. I can do 2 10 pulls. And get a nice rank next time. Alright, yeah. No Hugo, that's fine. Very sad. It'd be nice to get new characters. It does feel bad.
I wish you a fabulous day.
To like be free to play and not get many characters. I mean, partially my fault because you know I did pull for M2 for Nice. I did pull W engines. I wasted so many resources getting nothing going for triggers W engine. But you know, something I wanted to try to think about doing was making a video on how to read these kits. Because, I don't know, is Anton simple? Yeah, he has attacks called pile driver and drill attacks, and they deal more damage. How do you know if they're pile driver? I can't speak. Why am I trying to do this? A pile driver or drill attack? Well, then I'll just say, what does it say? He had a pile driver attack on his basic, and does it say drill attack? It's no mixed attack. During the second drill attack and third pile driver attack. There you go. And his dodge counter assists his drill attack. Assist follow up is his drill attack, so those get the 40% boost. You know, yeah. This is his ultimate one, a pile driver. Okay, so his ultimate gets the 24%. Yeah. So yeah, you can see. And isn't his quick assist is strong? That's why I have it leveled up, because this is mine. But when he's in burst mode, it has like an 800 modifier, which makes him really powerful with like Astra, because Astra is not just the best support in the game, but she also is the quick assist spam support, who also has some extra chain attacks for you. But that means, yeah, she's not only has the best buffs, she also synergizes with anyone with synergy to using their quick assist. So yeah, she's powerful in that way. And that's why Anton is just massively powerful with her. Yeah, his quick assist when he's in burst mode, that massive 800% modifier, you can just spam it with an 80% or 40% damage boost, which is just, you know, really strong. But yeah, that's the point. Some kits you just see pile driver damage boost is 24%, drill attack is 40%, which is which. You gotta read the descriptions. Well, just glance over, find the word drill attack, and I'm pointing at my freaking screen. Unfortunately, I'm not using my mouth. I'm not using my mouse. Man, I just can't speak. I don't know why I'm doing this. So you can understand a kit really simply. Some are wordier. She has a skill called Fly the Flag, which it's more confusing than that, unfortunately. But whenever she flies the flag, which... Where does it say fly the flag? Does it just say the words fly the flag, please? Oh, rally here. She launches fly the flag with rally. And it does tell you press... Or... Oh, I see. That tells you the combo after. It doesn't tell you the shortcuts, though. You know, like how you can... does it tell you? Oh, no, yeah, it does tell you. Her assist follow-up does have a quick transition to fly the flag. But yeah, you have to read through the kit to actually find that stuff. But whenever she flies the flag, she gives an attack buff. And to whoever she quick assists to. And she has stacks. But yeah. The point of what I was trying to think of is trying to learn how to read kits. Man, so much easier in my head, but you know, because the point was some characters have that much text for their description. Other characters have this much text for their description. That's so weird to me how they do say if the enemy is not stunned, the days is increased, as if, or the skill's days dealt is increased. I mean, why have the if the enemy is not stunned part? If they don't build up days when they're stunned, right? So just say this skill has extra days. So yeah, that's annoying in how they word some of their attacks. But the point of what my idea was, you know, trying to teach how to learn what characters do. She launches Fly the Flag and gives 500 attack. If you just stick to keywords like the things you know in the game, like the word attack, any number you see. So like you see the word attack and you know that's your attack stat. So she increases attack by a number for duration. And she has something called Vortex. Then it doubles the attack number to 1,000. Up to 1,000. And she can pass it to characters switching in with quick assist or chain attack. So you can just keep an eye. That does feel like I'm just reading through it. I'm trying to express it better than how I'm saying it now. You can just keep an eye for the keywords. Fly the flag, that's like proper nouns, capitalized, so that's a skill. Attack boosts by 1%, and is up to 500 for 22 seconds. She She has something called Vortex that she can consume for the skill. Yeah, it just feels like I'm reading through it. The bigger deal would be trying to go through it on Hugo. You see the word chain attack? Oh, yeah. It gives him something called Dark Reverb State. For what? Oh, 6 seconds. Okay, so he gets something for 6 seconds. And apparently, crit rate increases by 12% and crit damage by 25%. You don't have to read the whole thing, just read the keywords. Crit rate by 12%, crit damage by 25%. Oh, like for 6 seconds. When? After you use your chain attack. Or something else. There's an or there. When he stuns an enemy, but you'll probably always want to be using Hugo's chain attack. He's the DPS of the team. You see 300, 900, those are numbers. Oh, stun. Oh. So stun characters increases his attack. Alright. That's very simple. So that alone tells you how Hugo wants to be played. You want to have stun characters in your team, and you want to use the chain attack, and that buffs up his numbers. This part is also more words. But you see his EX special and ultimate. And so you can just quickly check, because some characters have multiple things, like multiple special attacks. Maybe he has multiple EX specials, but he only has the one, so you can just read the word EX special and you know what it is. It's just press the special button when he has energy. And he only has one ultimate, so if you want to reuse his EX or ultimate, he does something total-wise to skip over everything, and it deals 1,000 more. Oh. Well, it has to deal 1,000% more by some way. And so you have to see the word stunned. It's much easier right now because I don't have them, so these are unlocked, so everything's grayed out except for the keywords, which are in white. Because when you have the character, it'll all be white. Which is kind of funny. It gets harder to read when you upgrade to the skill. But yeah, stun enemies. Alright. So you totalize an enemy, and when you stun an enemy, your EX and ultimate will deal 1,000% more modifier. Cool. That's basically all there is to him. Or something about numbers. More 280%. It looks like it's for how much seconds are left. And up to 3,400%. Okay. So if you use totalize as soon as the enemy gets stunned, you deal a lot more damage. Stun will end when you totalize. Okay. Something. And then he deals more days, and he deals more days. He's not a stunner, so I guess I'll pretend it matters. It does matter, but you can get through this quickly, and trying to skim through it quickly. It's a lot of words, but if you try to pay attention to the keywords, you can get an idea of what a character does pretty quickly. I think another example I want to talk about was Lighter.
I'll help you win.
Want to see the red
Because he's also that. He's also... Look at him, and man, that's a lot of words. Anyway, let's keep on it. Alright. He has something called morale, and it increases, so he has a meter, right? He has another bar to fill up. And it says energy consumed, morale. Alright. Oh, numbers down here. Right above the number, it says every 10 points of morale consumed increases his impact up to 20%. Oh, okay, so you consume morale, and however you consume morale in this upper paragraph, it'll increase his impact. Okay. Won't gain morale when he's in his burst state, so I guess when he gets enough morale, he'll be charged up. When he has in his morale state, his punches apparently reduce the enemy's ice and fire resist. Ooh, 15%. Oh, that's cool. Nice, easy to read. You can see the numbers. Or the keywords are lit up for the respective elements, and they have the number right after them and how long it lasts. Ooh, 30 seconds for 15% resist down. That's really cool. Something about a collapse effect. And ooh, extends duration by 3 seconds. Okay. So you can back up and try to see how that works. Maybe. Morale state. The finishing move hits an enemy. It causes collapse and increases stun duration. Okay, that's really easy to understand. You can skim through most of this, like, okay, we don't know exactly how his morale state works, but you can skip most of that and just know he has a bar called morale. Consuming his morale bar increases his impact, and his punches in morale state decrease the enemy's ice and fire resist. And then that's just tell you how the morale state finishes off. Now, even more words though, is this block of text for his additional ability. So it's also in regards to his morale state. Something called elation. He has 20 stacks of elation for 30 seconds. And apparently each stack increases ice and fire damage. Okay. So whenever he punches in his morale state, he increases the ally's fire and ice damage. And apparently, oh, something about its impact. For it looks like impact of over 170 increases the amount of fire and ice damage he gives. And then, ooh, at the bottom it says fire and ice damage of agents by a maximum of 75%. Oh, so he can boost fire and ice damage by up to 75%. Okay. And it looks like you just need more impact. So I guess you can, without reading like fully these texts, you can get an idea of the character trying to. It might be harder, definitely, to try this with a newer releasing character who I don't keep up with. I might try this with Yijuan, I believe it's how you say her name. Since I'm not getting her anyway, maybe Jufufu as well. I'm not keeping up with leaks, so I don't know how they work. Oh, and Poe. I call him Poe. Pan-Yu, I believe his name is. The panda. I don't know how all three of them work, so I can try this again later and see if they're also needlessly text heavy. Like, there's probably like much easier ways to write this. They're just being unfortunately thorough in a way that makes it hard to understand or to want to read through this. You can skim it though and get a decent idea. He has a bar. He decreases fire and ice resist. He increases the stun duration, and he increases fire and ice damage when you have his additional ability, which is an attacker or same action. So yeah, he's he's actually really simple. He just has a lot of text to explain it. That's their third one, needlessly. And then Koleda has her EX specials, and Furnace Fire enhances the days dealt by 60%. Wow. My gosh. Anyway, let's look at this Blazing Laurel. Alright. Okay, I think I might have resources. You know, I did grind for a Stunner W engine. So, you know, I might have enough. After not getting it. Let's see. Oh, well, I had some blues, so that's probably enough. Level 50? Yeah, it is. And it's max level. And it's max level. Oh, yeah, and it's a limited W engine, so he just gets more attack. Awesome. Yeah, now he has basically 30% more attack, so I can do this one or that one. Plus 2.4%. What do I want that? I put him at 60%. 88%. Maybe, honestly. Slightly less attack, but. And he has slightly more attack than usual because of the new engine. But now he's 6139, 149 with Lucy. And why I was also looking for any good crit based W engines, or not W engines, prefer Electro, because now I can go harder core into doing crit stats. Not amazing at all, unfortunately. But now with slightly more pen, Koleda has a 85% crit ratio with 166 crit damage. Yeah, 166, yeah. Excuse me, sorry. So yeah, pretty good, I think. Not the best, of course, but the less crit damage you have, the more valuable Lighters is, so I feel like it's better. I'm pretty sure this is still like way worse than the obviously way worse than the just using. Oh yeah, let's see, crit damage please. No, I wouldn't want to level that up. Feels so bad, man. It would still be better if it hit that, but I don't really want to test that. Do I have? Yeah, this one's just better. But now I need a better crit somewhere else. I never got a good crit damage on Puffer Electro. That sucks so much. Did this one have a good crit? No, I mean that was a lot less crit rate, unfortunately. Oh. Still less crit rate, but more crit damage now. But the piece below it is also better. So now, now it's 181 crit damage with Lighter and Lucy. For slightly worse crit rate. What is that? 83, I believe. Yeah. Only when the enemy's burning too. Not amazing, but it's not bad, I think. Sorry, I'm trying to sit on this chair stupidly. No, Lighter. I think he's fine. Especially if I'm leaving my main discs on her. Oh yeah, I think she does end up having to go with this. I think she needs to be unbashful because it's better to have this on her. Oh, but I can overclock bashful by 1. There we go. Slightly more attack for the team. There he went away from the final stack. Currently, it's at 12 minus 12 minus 0.4, right? Yeah, so it's 11.6, right? Yeah, it was 11.6% more attack, yeah. And then the final one gives it 12.8% attack. That's not bad. But unfortunately, Mecha Booms are the ones that are stacked up. And would still give more attack on average, I think. Well, slightly less attack once maxed out. But she can keep this up permanently. This one's also not hard to keep up with, like, the nature of the team, because Astra will be keeping a stack of Kaboom. The on-field DPS will keeping a stack of Kaboom, and then Nicole has lingering damage, so her damage will be lasting a bit longer. And it, like, this obviously lasts over the entire stun as well. So it would be probably better to just level this up, unfortunately. Might even be better to put Kaboom on Nicole, which I mean it's only rank 4 Vault. I mean it's only missing 2% damage, yeah. But it still gives her a lot of energy, so it still feels nice to have that on. I'll give her the slightly worse one. I mean, actually, if I have Kaboom on her, yeah, I can. And it's fine. I don't want that. Let's look at Lucy. Oh, I think Reich, because I was using actual Sokaku support for Shiyu. That was a choice. Did I have an attack one here? Not really. Pretty sure I need crit or something. I mean, those aren't worse. Too bad, but yeah, I'd still rather have some crit. Crit rate isn't amazing, unfortunately. Or my attack percents aren't amazing. Now that one might be better. Oh, if I'm luckier. Is crit rate, man, it's my best one. I can sacrifice some. Oh, but that's probably for the best because now she's 30% more crit damage than usual, right? Because she's normally 27% with this build, which is a very normal ratio, but now she's plus 30 on that, so she 157, right? Yeah, it's 157% crit damage for Lucy. So, yeah, I just want even better crit rate then. It'd be this beast, unfortunately. Yeah, neither of the pen ratios I got were good crit rate, unfortunately. And then, yeah, I don't think I have a great 10 ratio Puffer Electro. Oh, this is some more crit rate. Oh, wait. Why am I saying Puffer Electro? I don't have a 10 ratio Woodpecker. Right? I'm pretty sure I don't. Well, I do, but it's attack. Oh, my bad. Ah, it killed itself at the end. Dang it. That's so sad. It hit attack percent and crit damage. Oh. No, I'm just gonna kill it. I don't want that anymore. Get rid of these. I'd grind for better discs, but now I gotta save because I may be aware of something that's also coming in the future, which also, once I get, would probably go on him, and also mean I want even better crit rate on everyone. If you know, you know. Yeah, Ladder's decently strong now. Still, his attack is still pretty low, but pen ratio still feels the best if I'm using Lucy. With Kaboom and his own buff. I think that's fine. Now I want to see if I want to go attack or Woodpecker on her now. I think I normally do. All right, this one. Yeah. Our crit sets are fine. She's 70% with herself, and then 130% with Astra's crit damage buff, and that's fine. All right.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Oh wait, I did say I kind of wanted to try not using Astra on this Shiyu defense. You know, just to know that you can do it. I'll try when I get there. Ah, cool. Fire weakness, but still like.
The lunch is on you.
What is it? What does it tell me? Hold on. Where's the wave number? Doesn't it all normally say, or not that one? Isn't it? Where's the details? Okay, 4 waves. Okay. And then 3 waves. Alright. I mean, by all accounts, the bottom team is too limited DPS with only 2 A-rank W engines. And the top team is a limited DPS with a limited W engine. Okay, well, 2 limited W engines. Because of... Anyway, I can play lighter differently now. I don't have to double EX every time. It's not the biggest of deals, but now I can use his full combo, then go about using EX. Which is a big deal. Because it would waver. Technically I still don't get the full buff because I believe I need 2-piece impact to get the full buff from lighter. Oh. Where's the third guy?
Gotcha now.
Come on. Yeah, I think it's simple. And since it's a little guy, you have to double.
Here we go. Stand still. Let me beat you into the foundations.
I wanted to aiming at him.
Easy.
That was my bad.
My turn.
I mean, that was funny. You can actually... This is a debate. My bad.
There it is. Make way for the
Well, I burned him, so this has the increased crit rate at least.
Get him.
I can't tell if it took advantage of it.
Catch this one. Home run!
I needed to make sure it collided, unfortunately.
Crush 'em.
I hate that line so much, man. I think some of the lines are kind of fine, but man, some are still brutally bad. Anyway, that felt fast, right? I didn't pay attention to the timer, so I lost track of it. It felt pretty good, for a low level, unfortunately. Yeah.
Taking the shot. Yeah.
I don't need extra bullets.
I'm here.
An opening.
Fine.
Come on.
What's this?
I was waiting for that. Oh, they're both here.
Don't even try it. You're surrounded.
I think I do just do this. Oh wait, why did that guy in the back get hit?
Tough luck. Wanna run?
Taking the shot.
I meant to roll in. Oh, I called him. I was very close to getting to Astra's ult, but it didn't reach it in time. I saw it come up at the end there, but he was already dead. Alright, well. Out of sight felt fast, but... out of sight, it felt fast, but the... Okay, hold on. 3 waves. There are both 3 waves at least. Okay, that one has Thanatos. This one doesn't. They actually both have Thanatos. That's so cool. Only one of these poises Thanatos as the main antagonist. So I think I would do that. And it has Hottie as well. Goblin and Armored Hottie are both, I think, much easier for the DPS Koleda team. This is a really strong buff for the Shiyu defense. EX Special is something, well, all of the team on the right have. They're really EX Special reliant, but I feel like they're all really good on energy generation. So, well, okay, not lighter without Hellfire Gears is no longer EX Special reliant. But he still uses it, you know? And now he can use it after getting the damage buff fully. Let's see. Stunning or inflicting anomaly will increase ice, ether, and ice damage. So yeah, this team is like giga buffed because, you know, the point is I still hear that he keeps doing that. It's like a Dark Souls 1 death sound. Yeah. I mean, it was fun. It was lower level, but, you know, it was Fire Week, so it felt good. Unfortunately, that's probably where the fun ends. I didn't pay enough attention to who the mobs in this level were. Okay, these guys, they're kind of annoying. Did he reach? You're gonna attack. Hey, can you? Ah, you're gonna jump, man.
I'm here.
An opening.
Fine.
Taking the shot.
I'm here.
No, well, yeah. Vivian couldn't quick assist. Or evasive assist.
I want a bonus.
An opening.
Fine.
Surroundings. Taking no restriction.
Okay, I don't know.
Fire as well.
I think Thanatos is still there, so I think I got them both with the ultimate.
Bullseye.
You asked for
An opening.
it. Right back at ya.
All right. About a minute 15. Yeah, that felt better. I got really lucky. I didn't notice Thanatos transform away. I think I will turn down the volume by 1. I noticed it feels a bit loud for me. Well, I did turn it up for the whole computer up for myself. Oh wow, I was at 4. I thought I was at 5. That's fine.
Leave everything to me.
All right. Well, all right. These guys. Yeah. All right. Not bad. Oh, you didn't. Yeah, I'm actually doing so bad. I ended up going a long combo. Also the lag, man. This is so terrible, dude.
Got you now.
And use.
My turn.
No, it was funny too.
My turn.
All right, one more, please. Well, I'm pretty sure I have the full stacks. And this is still a mid boss. There's a forget Thanatos later.
Come on, try harder. And the winner is me.
I will just use her ultimate.
Here we go.
Oh, because yeah, they didn't have the.
All right. There it is. Dodge.
You kidding me? He dodged it. That's so frustrating, dude. Okay, well, this should hit me back around, and I'll end up hitting the goblin anyway.
Focus. I pledge my honor.
I think I almost pressed alt earlier as well.
Here we go. Come on, try harder. Press down.
I think he was dead. Oh, you're almost. Yeah, he was. I saw he was almost stunned.
Catch this one. Come on, try harder.
Oh, I pressed it too early.
My turn.
You gotta let.
Got you now.
All right. Well, that was still sub 3 minutes, right? On non-weakness, level 60 only though. Yeah. Yeah, that was still sub 2 minute, right? Anyway. Oh boy. I don't think I did it on stream, unfortunately. So my 4-minute and 30-second DPS Koleda versus Shielded Defender Omega does not exist on the internet. But I know in my heart it happened. Ooh. I really should just bring in Haramasa and just at least try Haramasa, you know. I like DPS Koleda, man. Oh, but they're so annoying. I hate the infested. They're just way tankier, and you can just target the hitch spikers even after they're dead, so it's super annoying. Like wasting some bullets or running the cameras shooting off in the direction you don't want it to be in because it's locking onto the hitch spiker. I think I will. I will try out Haramasa.
Hey, don't look down on me.
Want to see the red?
I don't have the team set, I think, so yeah.
Need something?
Nothing to fear.
Let's start the experiment.
I only handled my need.
Oh, I can hear that difference too. Oh, that feels so bad.
Start the experiment.
I am the eye of
I haven't
Odin,
used
sniper trigger.
Grace much
Standing
since her
by.
voice changed. That
I
sucks.
only handle technical matters.
Ah, that's definitely just way off, man. That sucks. No, I'm not using her with I'm not using her with Bernice, so yeah. I'm also not using her in Anomaly, so I can make them deal less damage. You're not staying up too fast, but no. This will actually give her the rate up. So she has high over 200 Anomaly Mastery with an engine that boosts her build up rate. So I mean, I think that's cool. You know, his signature is kind of busy, so I think I will end up doing this. Oh wait, no, it's fine. That's coming from Trigger. I should really be giving him a support set. Is the crit rate one? It is. I'd rather give him a better crit rate. Well, that's a good one. Yeah. His crit damage is probably really low. That's okay. Look, he gives himself 60 something crit damage. I think this crit rate's a bit high. No, actually, right. He only gets like 25%. The best crit damage one. I think it's this one, but it's only +2, right? That was the annoying thing about my discs. I don't have like high crit. No, it doesn't have high percent, right? So I just might as well use this one. Maybe this is too much crit rate. Because he gives himself 20%. Man, I need an attack percent here. Oh, it's just so hard to get an actually good like attack percent disc 4 with double crit, man. That's very special, like specialized. Because I don't have an attack percent here, I don't have an attack percent here. I'm pretty sure I checked and tried, but don't have. No, that's not worth it. I think attack percent here is only good if you have double crit. I'll just use a crit damage one. I think I have a fine crit damage woodpecker, I believe. Man, fine is how would you say optimistic. I don't know why I was forgetting the word optimistic. All right, he's 77% crit rate with his Shadow Harmony. He's, I think, over. His dash attacks add up to over, if I use them fast enough, 3 per stack. Actually, you, depending on how many crits. Yeah, no, wait. Actually, I'm pretty sure up to 6. Oh, yeah, this stacks up to like 72% crit damage after like 2 slashes. So I don't think I'm all that great with him. I think I would like the crit rate or multiple damage up. Well, not crit rate, but EX special. Oh wow, his EX special has such a bad mod. I think it's really just a low mod because you get his resource from them. I'll just level up his ult. 37. I think it's a bit under 4,000 then at that number. I think it barely gets to 1,000 if it even does. Okay. Guess I should have upgraded this one though. No, it's fine.
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
I've got your back.
Let's see. Yeah, Grace's super electric buildup. I'm actually gonna use Trigger. Look, she has a W engine right here. It increases her own DPS too. She's not good for Isha. It's not actually that great. Drive set wise, man, you know, she's definitely buffed up by the possible future disc set too. If they keep it at 30% crit damage, probably should. I mean, it's so. I do think it's actually pretty embarrassing to an extent it's a disk drive set that's hard locked to stunners. Like no other set is hard locked to a roll, because so like things like Astro Voice is mostly set to only the supports, because mostly supports have quick assist, but other agents do, like Pulchra. Like Pulchra would be like way worse if she couldn't keep up if she wasn't allowed to keep up Astro Voice. If only supports quick assist worked for Astro Voice, it'd be like way worse for Pulchra. Or no, Pulchra would be way worse without it. And Seth can utilize it as well. And you can just get hit. You can tactically get hit unironically, just to get unironically. Yeah, I think that works well enough. Do I just go Proto Punk? I think I don't do auto chain, so I would just do the full chain attack. So swing jazz makes sense. I'm using all my good swing jazz pieces already, though. I think I might end up just going Shockstar. Why not? I'll pretend I use it in a meaningful way. I don't like Shockstar that much. Yeah, I mean, the only way to actually get value out of Shockstar is to know like what you're doing, but like more so know that the extra crit rate you're getting from it will actually matter, to the extent that it will actually increase the amount of stun, or meaningfully increase how fast that the stun will occur. Okay, I guess it is this one. That's a pretty decent piece, at least. How is this one? 50%, man. That's so sad. As a attack percent, yeah, it is. Well, not the worst, I think. Anyway, yeah, I might as well try Haramasa.
Is it time to... Huh? You sure you want me to join?
Yep, I am sure. Just for this stage, mostly because, man, Shielded Defender Omega sucks, dude. I hate this guy. Will I do the Haramasa thing? I prefer to just go in and... I still need to shoot with trigger. I don't just start the fight with shooting with trigger, though.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I might as well try it. I think those disappear. Yeah, because I'm...
The melody of combat.
Have a couple more.
Now let's see how this works. Gosh, I hate these guys so much.
Combat isn't my thing.
They stun both for some reason.
Copy. Recalibrating.
Target practice.
I'll pierce right through.
Hold on. I don't know if I have quivers up. I didn't.
Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight?
I'm just going.
Adjusting for wind. Target locked. Time to pin them down. Show no mercy.
The string won't snap, the plan won't crack.
I'm stupid. I don't know what I'm doing, man.
Let's keep it up.
Man, that was fine, I think. It's also almost 2 minutes in already. I think I spent most of the fight fighting.
Recalibrating.
Stand still.
Supporting position. The melody of combat.
Oh, well, it's done.
The string won't snap, the plan won't crash. Take your... The string won't snap, the plan
Yeah,
won't
I'm just
crash.
gonna...
With a clear mind.
I'm just gonna try to double... I don't know if this will proc the extra quivers.
Be gentle with the pace, would ya?
Yeah, this is it. Gosh, what happened to that?
Ether vision activate. Increase firepower.
Break away in one hit.
Max potential energy. Hurry up.
Swift as an arrow.
This bullet
Oh,
will reach its mark.
this feels so terrible.
Target practice.
Well, I was able to freaking sub 3 minutes, which is better than the level 70 Omega I fought. I don't know, maybe they're onto something with this HP inflation complaining. Gosh. That guy sucks so much. It's that enemy in particular. I think he's by far the worst enemy in GU defense.
I'm here.
Is it only these two? That's interesting. Interesting.
For it. Freeze. Get away from me. Incoming.
Why is he not doing anything, man?
Yep. Drop the weapon. Bye-bye, suckers. Boom. No restrictions. Fire at will.
I know, I do think I killed that guy a lot faster. Unsurprisingly. If I just used his own signature. Oh, he's not immune, is he? He is. Gosh dang it.
Bullseye. The pleasure's all yours.
That's so annoying.
Yep. Drop the weapon.
Oh, really? That didn't proc stun? That was weird. That was a stupid distance thing. I was too far and so front stun didn't proc. Gosh, that was so annoying. Gosh, yeah, I actually pressed B. Whatever. Yeah, I'll assume Hottie will be fine for DPS Koleda. I didn't take anyone's gear, I don't think so. It's, gosh, what an annoying pair of bosses. Oh, that was weird. Anyway, it was 255, 130. Ugh. Well, it's gonna be frustrating. Oh no, I do have. I dang it, I do have some holes to. Oops. I won't say anything. Dang, I did want to. Okay, first off, come on. If I end up clearing with It depends on how fast I do the first side, but come on, there. I've done tests with Jiuan before. Like replacing Astra with Lucy is like maybe 10 to 20 seconds slower than Astra. Wait, for the double support Jiuan, it's really not that bad. It's just these bosses in particular because they have time waste, which isn't fun. I don't like that side of these two much at all. It should still be really easy for this team because they should, even with increased HP, they should die rather fast, especially because of the buffs this time around. So about to sneeze. That's fine.
There it is.
Don't do it. Oh wow. I'm surprised that worked out so well. Oh, gosh dang it, man. Actually lost so much. Why'd I do that again? How'd I mess it up? I was waiting on the chain attack to actually.
Here we go! Ha! Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
I think the don't blink is the most fine of her voice changes.
Gotcha now. Again. Make way for the undefeated champion!
Yeah, that day. It's only been a minute. Wow.
Here we go! Try again!
That was close. Are you kidding me? How do you miss? You missed me. You were right in front of me and you missed your attack. How do you do that?
There it is.
There you go. Gosh dang, that's so stupid. Anyway, yeah, I was actually right. This fight is way easier for DPS Koleda. That was actually a super easy fight. That was a 145 and I screwed up. Holy crap, I think Koleda can like 130 that with that team. That's kind of nutty. Yeah, that's why everything's like team dependent. Like resistance is one thing, but like my Koleda took 4 minutes on Shielded Defender Omega, dude. Like, but she could probably 130 like the armored hottie, even though it's not weak or resistant. I don't know. Actually, I didn't know she did that. Sorry, I'm looking at EOS's phone now. Anyway, yeah, we talk about numbers and everything. Yeah, it's enemy type more than everything, dude. Like that armored hottie is just a brutal enemy. It's like sure, like weak. It's weak to getting shocked. And stun, because those are the ways you remove its shield. But like, it's still in a phase. It's still just the tanky enemy. It just has. It specifically has like either increased resistances in some way, or it's just that shield matters so much more. I mean, especially to like teams who have to stun it to get rid of it and aren't using shock. Because then you don't even have the opportunity to deal damage outside of stun against Omega. Well, Shielded Defender. Omega is like the black and electric weak version of it. Shielded Defender. There's the camo Shielded Defender that's a fire weak. I still feel like that one still would probably be tanky even if they let it be like a level 70 version. Yeah. But then like yeah. That armored hotties goes down super easily to like DPS Koleda, yeah, there's just something beyond just the HP going up that makes certain enemies way harder to kill than others. Like I saw, like people were getting like B's on stage 6 while they were still getting S ranks on this stage 7. So yeah, I think we just overtuned that specific enemy. To be honest with you. Oh gosh dang it! This is getting bad, man.
Taking the shot.
Right, running over here, man.
Don't get hit. Tough luck. An opening.
Okay, man, this sucks. Okay, I saw a teleport back.
Maximum firepower.
I'm not sure.
What's this? Right back at ya. Taking the shot.
Dang it, they're not together when I'm doing this.
Bullseye. The pressure's on you. An opening.
Gosh, this is such an annoying fight, man. I imagine they're gonna do their DM soon. Yeah, man, that sucks. I could win.
That felt surprisingly good.
Yeah, apparently he's supposed to stick by the wall, by the way. Man, they're just not getting stunned as well for some reason.
Taking the shot. Stay where you are. Let the melody move you. Time to wrap things up. No restrictions.
Okay,
Fire
wait.
as
Oh
well.
no. Please. Dang it, dude. That's so frustrating. Wait, what? I read it as 5 minutes. Right, because I was standing around. That's funny. I was standing around to explain Armored Hottie. Yeah, dang, I hate this boss so much, yeah. I...
An opening. Better clear out. Freeze. Taking
Oh,
the
what
shot.
was that, man?
Now's our chance. Get away from. Bye-bye.
I don't know where she's aiming at.
An open. No restrictions.
I'm not hitting both of them. This sucks. If I'm not hitting both of them, then that means... Gosh dang it, man. This sucks, man. I hate this boss, dude. Why?
Bullseye. You asked for it. Taking the shot. Drop the weapon.
Gosh. What's happening, dude? Wait, what is happening? And that didn't trigger a quick assist? Are you kidding me? And she died, dude. I hate this stupid boss, dude. Like, what's happening? Like, my attack just didn't go off. Like, I was pressing EX special and I was just standing there for some reason. Crap, man. Ugh. And yeah, because of the ways Jiwen moves, she can... What are you aiming at? Why are you aiming at that one, dude? There's like one right next to you. Gosh, holy crap, man. I hate it.
In position. All right.
Yeah, I hate the mob pages, dude. Especially because they can just... Yeah, I did screw it up because I just pressed the X special on Jiwen at the start for some reason. Yeah. No, why are you over there? Dang. How to do the other one?
Taking the shot. Freeze. Right back at ya. Let me give you a little treat, like this.
Where's the other one, man? Yeah, it's not close enough at all, man. Come on, how'd that not dodge? Okay, that looked good enough to do this for some reason. Are you kidding me? How did you not get hit, dude? Where's the other one, dude? Not you! This one, dude.
Taking the shot.
That freaking stun, dude. This sucks. What? How? How did that not proc?
An opening. Better clear out. Both are amazing. Stay where you are.
Sucks, man.
Time to wrap things up. Taking the shot.
Please stun it immediately.
Don't even try it. You're surrounded.
Yeah.
Cease and desist.
So annoying. Holy crap, man. I felt like a 2-minute fight, man. That's so insane. And obviously wasn't, because KO-LEDA took like 140, right? Oh, that still means they did it faster, right? I hate that fight so much. It's so obnoxious. What is that, dude? And yeah, they obviously not using a stunner, so I have to wait till they get stunned and they have to freaking teleport up. Yeah, just the RNG of the way enemies move in this game. Like, it's so frustrating. Just try to go fast in game with like multiple enemies, or game mode with multiple enemies, because you're just betting on the RNG of just how they move, and that's the obnoxious part of Shiyu and why I'm just not a fan of these enemies in particular. Like, obviously I liked the armored hottie half. I thought that was fun. Man, it's so obnoxious, and I have to get through a fight just to try them again, and that's so frustrating, because they did it the last time too. They were the second fight the last time they were here as well. That's like, I feel lucky that they even like I'm just trying the armored hottie with this team. Gosh, like Palicus is whatever their name is. It's such an obnoxious fight. That's just not fun, I think. Especially because you have to kill them at the same time, or you're just getting more wasted time. Like, what is that design? I mean, the fact they have like a DM, a desperation move. Wait, was that really 3 enemies? What am I doing? That's right, that worked. Oh, what are you aiming at? Really? He attacked immediately? What was that?
Bye-bye, suckers. Suppressor K-22. Maximum firepower. Tough luck. An opening.
Come on. Can't see him behind all those numbers in the black hole.
Let our souls resonate. Stay where you are. Lose yourself in the music.
I kind of want to try to kill him in under a minute.
Stand down. Surrender.
Gosh dang it, I screwed that up. That was barely a minute. like a 103 on the normal timer, which is like a minute something. Yeah. Armored Hottie is just the easier enemy. I kind of want to try that again because I screwed up. Also, I wasted a lot of time trying to break the armor first because it was obnoxious and missed the opportunity, some opportunities to parry as Nicole. What is I doing? No! Alright, well, that felt way more efficient, except you missed, dude.
No restriction.
Holy crap, you missed the freaking ult again.
Bullseye. Stay where you are. Lose yourself in the music. Going all out.
Okay.
Taking the shot.
Okay, yeah, that was 03. So 57, 55 seconds-ish. Yeah, alright. Well, I think that was my first sub-minute on a Shiyu defense clear. That's cool, at least. Just as a full free-to-play character, or person. And, it's 2 limited agents, but 2 A-rank W engines. Oh, alright. And I don't know, I normally feel like Kaboom tends to outperform. So, and that was still with Bashful Demon. Oh, my bad. Which, they're both phase 4 W engines. Anyway. Did I really want to try Koleda on these two? Heck no, man. I will say 144, and that was probably largely in part to an EX special buff. So they actually got, like, Koleda actually got buffed because, like, I don't really like Koleda, and her game plan is most fights is to try to maximize your EX specials during the stun. And if you're using Lighter, yeah, you can just parry between the two, and Lighter, he handles most of the out of stun, you know, EX specialing.
You want to test my hammer?
It's just very frustrating.
Want to see the red scarf?
I also heard her line again. Not sure if it's better or worse if I swap. I think this is just a better display, I think, right? And this is an amazing. Oh wait, well that doesn't matter at all. Because I'd rather be pen, I believe. Especially because there's a damage boost there. Oh, but it's that or attack. And I'm using Kaboom, which is based off your attack stat. I'm not really sure, to be honest. It's actually really close. Just better stats. I don't upgrade options. This one isn't amazing, right? Yeah. I can trade here. How does this look? Oh, wow, 62. Let's see. Oh, that's 90%, I think. 90.6% with Inferno. And 197% crit damage. I'll do in pen. It's slightly less attack, but better crit stats overall. Much better crit stats overall, I think. But also 8% less pen. I think that's fine. Yeah. Alright, I want to try it one more time then.
Time for another win.
I just like Koleda, so I mean, just gonna keep trying to see how it goes. Oh, right, I wanted to try, I think that is actually worth trying to see how much Blazing Laurel will upgrade the current Shiyu defense score I have. Like, where is that guy in the back going?
Gotcha now.
What was happened to that guy over there?
My turn.
Anyway, let's do that. Hey, why does he almost sound like a GameCube?
Gotcha. Nothing to it.
Dude, can you at least get hit? Come on. He got stunned by someone.
Here we go. Stand still. Let me beat you into the foundations. Ah!
Let's see if this is... I expect this to not be that great of an idea.
My turn. Keep going.
Oh, that's weird. I definitely let go of the button to dodge counters with that, but he just didn't.
I'm unstoppable.
Burn it
Oh, I didn't mean to full combo, but I guess I'm full
Only
comboing.
champions make history.
I'll win it. End of story. Here we go.
There it is.
Try again.
I don't mean that at all.
Don't blink.
Oh, this is terrible.
You into the ground. Backbone.
Yeah, I'm already at 140 something.
My turn. Beat it.
I was like, but it's about the same time. I think I screwed up in the middle there. Yeah, because I didn't double combo. Would that give me enough energy to do meaningful things? Her basic attack combo is also still really slow.
Come on, try harder. Yo, careful there. My turn.
What was that, dude? Holy crap. You aimed at the right guy, but you just turn around? What is that? Idiot. That was way early, but it counts, which is what matters.
Gotcha.
And he automatically does something. He's not like stunned at all, which is weird.
Nice try.
Yeah,
And the winner is
I'm sure I'm screwing up by missing those. Dude, what was that? I pressed the button. What was that, dude? Really? Gosh dang, how'd I press the button too late? I pressed it, man, and then the stun happened. How? Oh, whatever. Yeah, I missed
All right.
all the cringes happening, dude. Like he dashes in the direction to, I guess.
Gotcha now.
Rocket, dude.
Go.
Here we go.
What was that, dude? I was running behind it, dude.
Who's next?
I hit the button, dude. What's happening to all my inputs? What was that? Dude. Come on. What is happening here, dude? I'm trying to press the button and it's just not happening. How do I miss the freaking parry? Like, ugh. How did I run the wrong direction around, dude? What was happening? All right, that was the short combo to his. No, yeah, I didn't think I.
bad.
I think I might as well do this. It might give me a second ultimate.
Back down. Beat it. A beautiful shooting star. Here we go. Don't get in my way. My turn.
I don't know if I should have saved that for the next one. What was that? That was weird. What was that? Oh, what am I doing, dude?
Have a taste.
Got put it in stun state again when I'm trying to parry.
I'm unstoppable!
That was dumb.
And the winner is me.
Gosh, I'm screwing up all over the place and it's so frustrating.
Stand still. Let me beat you into the foundations. Yeah. Start
And he
right now.
pointed the wrong way, dude. What is that, dude? I actually killed him with normal special too. I think that was faster, but that's so frustrating. What's happening? Like he keeps getting. I think it generally might be the stupid boars, man. They might generally be stunning Hottie before, in the middle, right before he attacks me. Gosh, that parry in the middle there was so freaking sad, man. Like, oh.
My turn.
All right. Gotcha! Gotcha now!
That was, come on, a good one. I felt like I almost missed that. Come on, really? Come on, why did it do that stupid attack, man?
Looking down on me?
What was that line, man? I'm getting mad at everything because now I'm hearing KO-LEDA's new voice. That's all terrible, man.
My turn. Don't get in my way. Here we go.
Again.
Oh, my bad.
My honor!
I didn't have energy.
Back down.
I think doesn't Chris just give a decent amount of energy? Not really.
My turn.
Oh, he didn't have.
There it is.
Actually, I have to rely on lighter for DPS here, which is coming at the cost of.
Give it more.
Gosh, she had no energy, man. That sucks.
Come on, try harder.
How do you miss that, dude?
My pleasure.
Back down.
Yeah, I'm missing it again. I don't know how that first run feels so much better, dude.
Stand still. Let me beat you into the foundations. Yeah. Start right now.
Yeah, that was just
My
worse.
turn.
Gosh, what's happening, man? I'm sure the build isn't worse. Really, 8% crit rate is worse than 8% 10 ratio is worse, and maybe like 20 less attack is worse than like what was it, 4% or 5% crit rate, and I think it was more like I think it was 3 crit rate rolls and a ton more crit damage rolls. And where is that guy in the back running, dude? Like, why?
Here we go.
There it is.
guy who was supposed to ultimate.
And the winner is me! Ha! Don't
And
worry,
I
you'll miss me
felt like I
dashing
should have
onto the
ult
ground.
before that.
Here we go!
What was that? What did I do there? What am I doing, dude? Come on, man. What's happening? Why is Lucy out? I pressed the other direction, dude. Dang. I hate this so much. What even happened, man? I don't even know how that happened.
I'll watch it.
Here we go!
Yeah. Alright, I think I end up having... I still have the... Really?
Watch me!
Okay.
My turn! Beat it! Home run!
Gotcha now.
Why is he out? Dude, I double clicked it. Why?
Stand still! Let me beat you
So
to the
frustrating.
foundations. Ah!
And she didn't even EX, so I delayed like the refill on the EX so much. Man, that's so stupid. What was that? How? How does that not parry?
I'm unstoppable.
Press down. My turn! Beat it! Here we go!
Gosh, I just went the wrong way. Did it again, dude. What is that?
Not bad, not bad.
Press down. Beat it! My turn!
I didn't even ult with Lucy. That's stupid.
There it is.
Press the button. Why was he out, dude? Come on.
Make way for the undefeated champion.
Yeah, that sucks, man. What's happening? He keeps screwing up the wrong freaking buttons, dude. It's frustrating, dude. Oh. So frustrating. Whatever. Whatever. I wanted to see how well it did here anyway. I assume the build is still fine. Beth. Now I don't have to rely on waiting on stupid opportunities to defensive assist, which there are virtually so few on this guy, and then opportunities to dodge counter, which is also annoying when he's just standing around doing nothing. Excuse me, sorry. Oh wow, he actually gave me an opportunity.
There it is.
Oh, it doesn't give the defensive assist. I didn't know that. Come on, really? How'd I miss the dodge counter?
Come on, try harder.
Gotcha.
Oh, really? That was only like
Back down.
8 days.
Beat it. Here we go.
Oh, I heard that, so I got the impair at least.
And the winner is me.
Yeah, she definitely took way too long to get through.
Next round. Buzz off. Make way for the undefeated champion. Ha!
Oh wow, actually impaired him. Gosh dang, we missed it by slightly.
Gotcha.
Back down. My turn. Beat it. Stand still.
Yeah.
Let me beat you.
I'm pretty sure this body impairs during the stuns count as for the bonus points, so that's good at least.
Be gone.
Gosh dang, really?
My pleasure.
So frustrating. Where is my dodge, dude? Oh, got that again.
There it is.
I'm surprised that even gave it a hit. I'm pretty sure she turned around and wasn't even facing the machine. I don't know what I'm doing. I was supposed to hit hers earlier and I just didn't help with Koleda either.
Ha! Don't blink. You'll miss me bashing you into the ground. My turn. Give it more.
You know, this feels like it's going by way more consistently. Gosh dang.
I'm unstoppable. Buzz off.
Yeah, just the way he turns around is so frustrating. Like, what is this, dude? I have to break his stupid legs and he keeps turning. And he's backing up now. Like, what is this, dude? Like, what's happening, dude? I just can't move. Like, what is this stupid boss? First off, yes, I easily did way more damage. Like, so much more. I'm pretty sure that I also only got a 4800 last time. I don't know, and I barely got the S rank, but now I'm like, I'm only like 300 more points, but like all that bull crap happened at the end, so like, what? It like took me a couple of resets and it felt like a much better clear when I got it last time, but now I'm just running around just trying to get the stupid legs and he just keeps turning and walking. Like, why doesn't he like turn his body? Why don't they make him turn his body more instead of just constantly crawling when you have just like so many agents just can't deal with that because it's so frustrating. He just turns and then you can't engage with the stupid mechanic. That's so annoying, man. Oh, whatever. You got like, I think, I forget what my high score was here.
Hope you win, but let's fire.
I'm here, so we're good.
Thank you, lighter. I was able to click it in a way with that lighter. Ended up talking. Gosh. Oh. That was such an obnoxious fight. Why did he keep turning? Like, I feel like I never had a fight that felt that bad on the complex before. Kept missing the stupid dodges. That's one thing. That's mostly me. But like, he kept turning. So you can't even hit the legs. Yeah, right. I know I normally have hit Lucy last, but
Focus.
Why did I hear a whistle? What was that? Why did she hit? Why did she defensive assist the other direction? I'm surprised it gave me that dodge. I felt like I missed it.
Nothing to it.
Oh yeah, super armor right now. And I got stunned. Alright.
Here we go.
So that entire opening did lack Lucy's attack buff.
My turn.
I hit the EX special. I don't know if that like. I don't know if that EX special hit. I feel like I'm out of energy.
A beautiful shooting star. Here we go. Keep going.
I can maybe see that attack with all the numbers. That's kind of sad. I should have let him continue. That was kind of bad on my part. No. I was about to block stun with Lucy, and I wasn't able to do the rotation that I enjoy.
Here we go.
Oh, come on. It didn't go off. Oh, come on, man. That's so stupid. Man. She was on field, so I couldn't walk back to her. I felt like the freaking boars hit the wall there. That's so frustrating.
My turn. Ha! Don't blink. You'll miss me bashing you.
I thought I was guaranteeing the ult get great rate, I guess.
Here we go. Give it more.
There it is.
Oh, he teleported, man. That's so lame. I'm not running in that. He died in freaking one hit, dude. Are you kidding me? What was that? Oh, and you got burned, so I can't even dodge the full stupid combo.
Come on, try harder. Come on, try harder.
That's so obnoxious.
My turn.
Oh.
Easy peasy.
Oh. Of course, you get stunned, dude.
Here we go. Stand still.
Oh, 1 second left.
Into the foundations. Yeah.
Okay, well, I beat my high score. Freaking lighter got hit for like 6,000 damage, dude. Holy crap, man. Missed one freaking dodge, dude. Oh, I also missed, well, more than one dodge. Apparently I missed two, and I didn't get the maximum. That's actually hilarious. Aside from lighter surviving, if I was one dodge away from hitting 25,000, I'll do it. But yeah, that's like way better. That's way better than Hellfire Gears, which sucks. No, at least it feels way better than Hellfire Gears. Oh, yeah, because like, I'm pretty sure I only got 23k. I did do a test run. I did Astra, my Billy, who is unbuilt, and I didn't put any W engine or discs on him with Nicole on UCC complex, because I wanted to see how much damage they did themselves, mostly with unbuilt character supporting, and they did get 17,000, but like they aren't 20,000 on doing 20,000 on their own. So the triple support teams that I have done before are that third member is doing something.
Don't get hit. Nothing to it.
I keep getting hit, which is hilarious. Yeah, I dodged earlier there because I thought he was doing that double hit, but only did the single one. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Okay, well, this next DX will...
And the winner is
Yeah, you got Lucy's ultimate.
my turn.
I feel like I
Keep going.
was a bit higher last time around. Yeah, it still got Hitman, even with the resistance. Super lame.
Unstoppable!
Yeah, I was just going for the stun there.
Here we go. My turn.
Oh. Okay, because I missed the ultimate this time around.
Give it more.
Or last time around on the... Did KO-LEDA get hit? That's kind of hilarious and very sad.
Focus.
That was kind of frustrating.
Home run. Beat it. Here we go. My turn.
Gotcha now. Make way.
I think this should stop his, Yeah, well, it did stop.
Come on, try harder. Not bad, I guess. Yeah.
That felt like it missed, and that's frustrating me.
Here we go. Beat it. Ha! Don't blink.
Okay.
You'll miss me.
Well,
bashing
Meyer
onto the
survived, and
ground.
shockingly, I got a higher score.
My turn. A beautiful shooting star.
How much higher?
Here we go.
And Lucy worked correctly. Oh, yeah! Right in the end there. Nice. Oh, nice tuck. Nice tuck in. Nice tuck in for the backflip. But yeah, nice. All right. Okay, that's really cool. Because with about the same build on KO-LEDA, so not pen though, but with attack percent, I also got. I think I almost got 20 or 30k, but didn't on UCC, and I got like I think 28. I think also almost 30k on this boss, Pompey. So I think with somehow with Lighter's engine, the team feels way stronger. Yeah, no, that's awesome. I'm just like, very good. This was the point. This was the point to get Lighter's W engine to have this, to have DPS Koleda not just work, but have KO-LEDA honestly and generally working well. Yeah, that's awesome. 30,000. So about that HP inflation. Again, a bigger issue in Shiyu defense, but again, enemies are the big deal. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm really happy with that. Sorry for all the raging. I hope it wasn't too cringe, and I hope people enjoy raging. Anyone who likes raging, will have a good time watching me, because I'm an angry gamer, unfortunately. Very sad. Okay. This is a bad idea. But I'll see this. Okay, to be honest, All right, no, first off, it's always this one. I definitely want the energy. To be clear, that was the 30,000 with rapid aid, and like, Lucy, Lighter alone are really good because Lighter automatically does a quick assist just coming in, so you can have a support along with Lighter, and the support can make the main DPS swap in, and that's, you know, why they're both also really good with Astral Voice. Lucy alone is good with it, but then with Lighter, then yeah, you will always have it up, and you even get the damage boost to Lighter, you know, so he does feel like he's doing something meaningful. All right, so I don't trust the
I'll help you win. Both want a glass.
and doing mono fire,
Need some.
but
Nothing to fear. Time to make some money.
almost sneezing.
Concert starting? The stage will be mine.
Like I said,
We really harmonize.
I do want to try this team with on the UCC. I keep calling him UCC. I like calling him Complex more, but people call him UCC, and that makes
The
sense.
concert starting?
Like,
Let's make it grand.
Unknown Corruption Complex is his name.
Ooh, the stage will be mine.
Keep pressing the wrong button. I don't know what game I'm playing that makes me think that button is like the go to the equip menu button, but I'm pretty sure I played a different game where that is. It might be Persona 4. I beat Persona 4 for the most part, but now I'm on the I have multiple saves. I made sure I got like 9 saves out. 2 of them are new game data because I got the accomplished ending and now the normal ending. But so yeah, no, now I'm on the route to get the final true ending. Yeah, this one. Didn't my attack percent look much better? Yeah. Oh. That might be what I need to do. Because, let's see, that's 88. Okay. So I do need less crit rate. I can sacrifice crit rate now for more crit damage because I'm using her with Nicole. But not those pieces, though. Was there a good crit damage one? Like, one with too much crit damage? Any with the attack percent? What's the crit attack percent here? One. Also, didn't I have another attack percent? Yeah. Oh wait, right, because that one's pen. So I assume, like, because I'm using her Shiyu with Nicole, I assume the extra pen there is better than the extra flat attack here. A bit funny, but you know. I can sacrifice that one for. I'll just do this, not to get rid of that. And then this I can exchange for one of my ones with more attack percent. This, not that one, not that one. Compare. I just didn't press on the trigger at all, so I was like way off. This one's like 9% attack. Okay, because 57 plus 28 is 85. I'm pretty sure. Wait, yeah, that's 85.8%, and then Nicole gives 15% crit rate. So yeah, this is a 100% crit rate KO-LEDA, and only 191. Like, I think that's right. Yeah, 191% crit damage with Astra. And she's going attack percent. Do I go? Part of me wants to go kaboom on Nicole and the Vault, but it's not with Lighter, and KO-LEDA's not a DPS, so she doesn't have that much damage. We'll only have Astral Voice, 24%, 20% from Astra, 44%, 66%, and then 71, 80, 81% damage all around, and 91% because it's 2-piece fire damage. Well, from the 2-piece of fire damage. Yeah. I do think I bring it back. The Woodpecker AM piece. Yeah.
Nothing to fear.
It feels so
Time to make some
stupid that I
money.
even have that, but you know, it is what it is. I definitely want Rocket Boo for the extra fire buildup for KO-LEDA, since I'm still running Inferno on her, but because she's going to be the main on-fielder, she'll be building up fire the entire time, and her EX also has really good buildup. So I still believe Inferno Metal is still the best choice. Even though they can, especially if I'm running AM, it can overwrite Inferno Metal, so it's less uptime than usually it would be. You know, without lighter, maybe I should be using a level EX special. Also, that sucks, man. Oh, first off, I've got a corruption. That's hilarious. Okay, can they break it? They can break it. That's hilarious. Why do you have to speak?
No escape.
Alright, well, that's hilarious. This team can break.
Please be gone. Time to wrap things up.
Alright, it probably doesn't win, but it's hilarious that it can break the hand, which is what mattered most. Oh, she got damage from that. Okay, well, she has energy this time around. Okay, wow. Now that makes it feel like I really wasted her ultimate.
Bye-bye, suckers. Boom. Lose yourself in the music. Have a taste.
You know, this isn't too bad, to be honest.
Time to wrap things up. Ha! Don't blink. You'll miss me bashing you into the ground.
Yeah. I missed the... I don't know if I should be playing it like the normal. Oh, are you kidding me? Why didn't that count? That's frustrating. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing, but this did get 2 stars, which is hilarious. Honestly, I was making sure I had the attack buff or crit rate buff from Infernal Metal. Oh, she came right back down. Oh, I mean, that was fun. 16,000. Could I improve that? Genuinely? Probably not. And Nicole feels necessary, unfortunately. So this feels like the best possible team to try it with. To be quite honest, I think this is better than Nekomata. And probably actual good Nekomata players, I'm sure, with super strong builds could probably outperform this, but it's better than what I could do with Nekomata. Yeah, with my Nekomata. Again, M2 to M0, but it's a stunner versus an attacker. Still, excuse me. KO-LEDA on Pompey, or no, on Bringer. I always confuse their names for some reason. KO-LEDA on Bringer was able to 16,000 again. First off, maybe it is HP inflation's fault. We probably could have gone higher. That was funny. I want to try the team again, but you know, here. Let's see if I can beat my last score. Probably won't, but I did almost get.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
I almost got 1K. I think I will go back to attack percent, upper damage, and more crit damage. Yeah, she got like 400. Yeah, no, I don't think that
Need
changes.
something? Time to make some money.
Changes it. Still Rockaboo for the build up passively, just to have more consistent uptime on the Inferno Metal. I still, because I think you saw it, because chain attacks and her EX special just has very high chain attacks, and EX specials just have high build up rate generally. So, you know, despite being the only fire character on the team, I felt rather consistent with it.
Gotcha. Get away from me! Come on, try harder! Tough luck! Just watch me! Now's our chance!
I'm currently going around the freaking tails, or the legs right now, which is frustrating because then I'm not breaking any. You know, that makes a lot of sense. I honestly don't know if I have the Infernal Metal up. I think I screwed this up entirely because I didn't do this. Oh, at least I was able to. Gosh dang, he did it again. Oh, what was that? What happened to the dodge, man? Alright, well, this is the order. Especially with the explosion still going off. Man, this sport does not feel good. It might just definitely pick up if I do a lot better. Yeah, I mean, you can tell the effect of. Gosh, what did that even hit? If anything, that leg. Do I just spam it? I mean, that was the wrong one. That's so frustrating, just hanging around. I should have been swapping it about then just leaving KO-LEDA to try to hit it, especially because it's turning around. What am I doing? I lost so much time and now Oh, come on, man. I'm trying to aim for that leg.
Here we go. Come on, try harder.
Gosh, that's so frustrating. It's so hard to actually aim at things in these stupid games, and they're gave a boss that has entire mechanics around actually hitting the right part of the body, as if you can consistently do that, man. Also, I almost got 30K. Gosh dang it. I was so close. Holy crap, I think I beat my last score. I don't remember if I assume I got 4,800 last time. Gosh, 2,974.7. Oh, That was literally less than 60 points away. Yeah, so that was some screwing up, not swapping when I could be quick swapping around. Ah, fun though. All right, I think I will be done. A short little 2 hours, 20-minute stream of doing things. I could have been chatting. I did think about maybe responding, doing a funny response video, reaction stream. I feel like I have enough to talk about that I could say things. You know, HP inflation, how people want to freaking be rewarded for not actually playing despite not actually playing the game, they want an easier time. I don't know. It's enjoyable. I get it. People think of it as a gacha game, a little phone game that you play while you're sitting on the bus or waiting in line for something. But I mean, man, this is a lot to this game, man. And it's a video game. It's fun, and it's something you can get better at. And it's nice to have content that you can actually play that isn't a completely free win, especially if I try sillier things. But I'm able to succeed with sillier things. Yeah. Astra. Like, I mean, I know because I played these games before. I've been playing. So sad. I have been playing gacha games since 2013. I've been playing since Brave Frontier and Puzzles and Dragons on my phone. Fun games. Rest in peace, Brave Frontier. Astounding you're still here, Puzzles and Dragons. I got the 3DS version. I've been free to play because, you know, spending money. I've been playing gacha games because, you know, they happen to be this thing called free. And so when I'm not, the most money I ever spent on a gacha game is buying Puzzles, or not buying, I got it as a gift. But I got Puzzles and Dragons Z and the Super Mario Brothers edition on the 3DS. So that's the most money that I promoted. Again, I didn't pay. It was a birthday present or Christmas present or something. But I got it for the 3DS. That's the most money spent on a gacha game. And it wasn't by me, but still, for the gacha game. That supported the gacha game. Instead of actually buying the premium currency, supporting the actual game, or not game, you know, financially. Again, it's not opposed to doing it anyway. I've been playing them for a long time that I would like to, but I just haven't had money, you know, so I've been free to play all this time. I understand how it works. I understand how the systems go and how, I mean, they're free to play. They need to make money somehow. And so it's not, again, it's gambling. You obtain characters via gambling. And this gacha over here, you know, you have to press a button, you spend a premium currency, and then you just watch an animation. Whoa, look at all the sparks. Blah, blah, blah. All right, I was baiting out a possible. That's right. It didn't happen though. I still want to lose the 50-50 so bad. I just want more KO-LEDAs, to be honest. I would want M3 KO-LEDA so bad. Like, oh man, I got M3 KO-LEDA. She should be weaker than Soldier 11, right? So if you, I'll be honest, I haven't seen the insane clears with Soldier 11. So I'll be honest, personally, I'm not 100% certain how much stronger Soldier 11 is than KO-LEDA. Because again, KO-LEDA has a decent, she has a cheaper EX social and it has a decent modifier, right? And she has a very good build-up rate, and her EX social comes out so fast, so I'm not sure how much weaker KO-LEDA is than Soldier 11. But that aside, I play these games. I know how they work, and they need to make money. So obviously, they need to make content more difficult for the average player. But at the same time, the rate ZZZ is doing it, I guess I don't know relatively how hard it should be going. But the fact that Zenless Zone Zero is an action game, it is a game you can get better at. You can put time into it. It has, you know, a lot of mechanics to learn. And, you know, it has the base mechanical requirement of being able to press buttons when you're supposed to. So it has ways to get better at the game. So, like, being unwilling to get better at it, feels weird to also do that while saying you deserve reward. And so that's the biggest one I dislike. The argument that, oh, so only if you're sweating you can get rewards in this game. It's end game content. Like what they're complaining about is Shiyu defense and deadly assault. Again, I play with DPS Koleda. I got a minute 45 on Shiyu defense as DPS Koleda. Again, my other side took longer because I hate that boss so much. Again, bosses matter more. Though that boss did have like way more HP than I think last time, but I'm pretty sure I can probably 130. Again, though, that's luck based. And so I still have criticism for Zenless and Zero. But I'm not saying I deserve to win just because they increased the HP. Yeah, it's not the most engaging way to make a fight harder. But in a way, the way it's increasing isn't like horribly unbalanced. Like I'm not screwed over just because I didn't get Astra. I mean, I could swap Astra for Trigger. I probably still win because I got a 145 as Koleda, right? So like, all this chatting about HP inflation, or just how because of HP inflation I can't clear the game anymore. It's just not true, which is the frustrating part. Yeah, you can keep an eye on it. It's good to keep an eye on it. It's good to maybe worry about it a little bit. Just in how to say, be aware of it. Yeah, that's good. And we definitely want to hope they don't take it much farther, right? But if like 3 months out I not pull agents, because I probably won't. I'm not getting Hugo at this point, right? I might throw 2 more Yolo pulls because I have 2 more Yolo pulls left in me. But I won't be getting Hugo. My only DPS I ever pulled for are 3 Bernices and Zhu Yuan. I have not pulled a single other limited DPS. And I'm not even like super lucky on getting an overpowered standard unit, not just because I don't think standard agents have amazing mindscapes anywhere. They kind of disappoint me in that way, in that regard. But the only duplicate agent I ever got on banner is Koleda, and then I went out on my way to spend my ticket to pick any character at all on Koleda to get her M2, and then I just got lucky and only got Nekomata and Lycon after that. So I have one of every limited character except Koleda, or standard character except Koleda. And then, yeah, because I've been playing a while and I actually pull, I have most of the agents, or A-rank agents at M6, right? Because I actually engage with the game, I actually play it, I can get these things. Yeah. It's frustrating when you're asked to play a video game. Man, you've been playing these games for a while. Like, you shouldn't be playing gotchas if you don't like being asked to freaking play the game. Because it's a live service game, and yeah, that live service is gross in a lot of ways, and it's frustrating because these games can just end, and you just can't play them ever again. Like, I can't play Brave Frontier. Like, I can say I can't play Brave Exvius Global. That's the gacha game I played for the longest time ever, and it just ended service in October last year, right? Months ago, not even a year ago yet, but over half a year ago now. It's just a game I played for over 8 years is gone. It's wild, But and then Brave Frontier, I can still play the Japanese version. I don't care to, unfortunately, but I could play the Japanese version of Brave Exvius, but I can't play Brave Frontier anymore. That game's just gone entirely. Brave Frontier 2, and Brave Frontier the Cologne. Sorry. What is it called again? I'm forgetting the word of deodorant. It's like Resina and Rexina, and it's spelled like a deodorant brand or something. Anyway, all those Brave Frontier games, they're gone. Can't play them at all, and that's because they were live service and the service ended. That sucks. That sucks a lot. And these are gacha games. They also suck in the way that you aren't guaranteed characters in low purchases. Like, you have to spend a lot of money just to get to the guarantee. If you ignore the free amount of resources, but the games are expensive if you pay on them. So that's why I've been free to play for over the decade I've played gacha games. Again, not from a position of being opposed to pay for them, but, you know, they don't have money, so I just played them for free. But I've played them for a long time, so I know how it goes. These are free games. They need to make money somehow. So it makes sense they need to make characters appealing in some way, and unfortunately, Zenless Zero can only make them more appealing in mechanics, which includes making characters maybe a bit too strong, maybe a bit overtuned like Astra. I still feel like they should have just chopped out her damage boost and maybe just left it as like 20 to 30% damage boost to chain attacks and quick assists only, and that could be her niche. She's still a massive buffer with some crit damage, but then she's not as overpowered. It's only a little bit less damage overall for the overall kit, but you know, still, it would have been something, probably. We should just be overtuned. Obviously Miyabi is overpowered, intentionally so, and I don't like the way she was designed, so I skipped her. And you know what? I'm still succeeding just fine, honestly. Like, sometimes it does take me a while, but when it does take me a while, one, it takes me a while to 9 stars, because I need to get my last team up to snuff to get past 20k, and it's mostly just Ringer, to be honest. But that's me getting 9 stars. A free-to-play player who skipped Miyabi, who still gets 9 stars. I still have not missed a 9 stars on DA. I've been getting them since the first DA release, because I know these games. I can't pull everyone, so I upgraded a ton of characters, and I was able to happen to have 3 teams just in time. It felt relatively well balanced in that way. Obviously, I'm a day 1 player, and banners take a while, so it will be a bit unfortunately before newer players, but they're newer players. Like, of course, it'll take time to get to the end game content. It's like, not mean to say, it's just how the game is designed, and is it really that bad that you need to actually have played the game for a while before you can actually challenge the content at the end of the game? It's just weird to complain about, to be honest. Like, I'm free to play, I've been making it, so why can't you? Because you don't have time? It's a gacha game, you're only supposed to be playing it for like 5 to 10 minutes. I don't know. Because this game isn't designed quite like that, and because it might ask you to actually put an effort to fight an enemy, like, I can still get frustrated and angry at the fights in this game. Obviously, 80% my fault. 80% my fault. The 20% I do blame on enemies. Hey, and I only have that 10% chance. My computer ain't great. I have a 10% chance to blame this controller here. Well, first off, it's a wireless controller, right? So I have just dropped inputs before, and more noticeably on other games, because it just wavers in connection, and my computer isn't good, so, you know, I lose some frames, you know. I have a 10% to play that, but yeah, 80% my fault whenever I fail or get hit and stuff. And yeah, I don't feel like I'm that good at the game. I definitely don't feel like I'm great at the game, so, but I can still succeed. I'm only better than the average because I play the game, and I enjoy the game, so I try to get better at it and keep trying. Because I like the game, and it feels weird if you just want to not like the game, but still want to get your rewards for not, despite you not playing the game and not wanting to get any better at it. That's weird. It comes to a point where, do you even like the game? If not, then why are you playing? Well, sorry for the HP inflation discussion, but it is just weird to me. I don't quite get it. It is. I don't think it's as big as a deal as it is. It definitely should keep an eye on it. You don't want it. It is I think, a cringe way to go about making the game harder to an extent, and you just arbitrarily make worse DPS less able to clear. At the same time, I know it's a gacha game. They have to make the future characters complaining, or, I mean, first off, I mean, without HP inflation, the characters, the enemies would be like, well, the same level they were in October, the same level they were in January. I mean, I was still clearing just fine in January, right? So if they were just the same level, then, I mean, I wouldn't struggle much at all, ever. And I mean, I still relatively comfortably clear Shiyu. But I mean, And I mean, the same goes for Deadly Assault. I mean, I struggled a bit at the start of it, but then it got easier and easier as I got better builds on my characters, and then I got M2 for Nice as well, so Bringer was more consistent, but he's still more consistent even after his HP is increasing. I don't know. It feels weird for me to not have any challenge when I'm not even paying money on the game. Yeah, I'm putting a lot of time and effort in the game, but like, ugh. This is the content at the end of the game. This is the hardest it gets in this game, outside of the tower, which I just loathe. It's just don't find it fun, unfortunately. Part of it, and I just don't have any incentive to go to it because it just doesn't have a reward. So it's not something that's not interesting that doesn't reward me. Oh well. Yeah. So why bother with it, you know? That's the unfortunate feeling for Tower. But for the Deadly Assault and Shiyu defense, I don't know, it does feel like it's at a good level. Hopefully it doesn't go too much farther than this. There's the expectation that it will, but I mean, you don't really know that. And worse players can always pull new characters. Yeah, what? You're being told to pull newer units because you aren't bothering to get better at the game? Yeah. If you're going to keep your teams weaker, you're not going to invest in your teams with like better discs or wengines, then yeah, you have to supplement their lack of power by getting a better character. And if you don't want to get a better character, invest in your teams, because you can do it. You still can clear Shiyu defense in Deadly Assault as a free-to-play player. And I mean, again, Deadly Assault only needs 6 stars, so it's more so Shiyu defense, where it could be tougher, especially with enemies like Shield the Defender Omega. That requires you to get electric agents. And options for electric agents, Anton, and you don't have Haramasa anymore if you weren't playing on 1.5, if you came in after 1.5, and if you missed Danby, there hasn't been a rerun for Yanagi yet, so you don't have much options yet. Shield of Defender Omega is brutal, though. I mean, if you came in at Anby's banner and you didn't get a new character, I mean, Anby, Trigger, Vivian just left, and Hugo just came in. Well, that's 4 limited characters. Honestly, hey, if you didn't get lucky and get 3 limited characters and have a built-up Piper for Vivian, yeah, maybe you shouldn't be clearing Shiyu defense just yet. Wait for next patch. Wait for another limited character, because you're new. But for other people, yeah, I mean, you have Haramasa. You could have gotten Astra to make Anton much better. Dang it, I probably should try Anton. I'll do that off stream though. I think I'm done. But I'll finish off in this discussion. I just feel like, yeah, you should put time. You should probably need to put at least an amount of time and effort into a video game to succeed at the hardest content it has, right? That's just normal. Again, we can be wary of how much the HP increases and see if they start doing it to an egregious extent, but at this point, it genuinely feels like it's not even close to being egregious at all. So it feels weird to complain that people who couldn't clear in the past can't clear now, when they absolutely can if they were willing. But if they're not willing, then why does it matter if they can't clear now? They don't care enough. They don't care about the game. They don't care enough about the game, and if they don't care enough about the game, oh, who cares if they can't clear, right? Come on. Like, if you just don't like the game, stop playing. It's okay to stop playing the game. You don't need to play every video game. I have a lot of complain. I personally have a lot to complain about Zenless Zone Zero, but I still love the game. I still think it's really fun, so I still engage with it a lot. And if you don't like it, if you're, if it's treating you unfairly and it's the dev's fault, I mean, I don't trust like character buffs yet until I see them, and like even then I doubt my favorite characters, because my favorite character is Koleda. I like Lucy. Honestly, I just want Lucy to be more consistent. That's the only buff I need. Well, I like Koleda. My next favorite standard character is Polkra, who's disappointing for so many other reasons. But I don't feel like they're getting buffed anytime soon, even if they are on position 2. Gosh, Koleda just feels bad because the only possible thing you can do for her is maybe boost her damage to make her a more viable stunner. But she's just, I think, arguably the second worst stunner in the game, only above Anvi, the A rank. And I don't really trust that Koleda will be buffed in any meaningful way anytime soon. No, adding Rupture to her additional ability will not help her. I mean, all that does is let her buffs chain attacks with Astra, with specifically Rupture agents. So cool. Anyway, sorry. All that to say, yeah, I don't believe everything the team will do will be to everyone's benefit and to at a good enough pace. Still, I don't think the increase in the HP is increasing at a rate that's problematic yet. And I don't think anyone who could clear in the past, who can't clear now, are just unwilling. And if they're unwilling, then yeah, they don't deserve it. Actually put an effort in the video game. I don't know. It's that easy. And if you're not having fun with that effort, don't play. It's that simple. All right, that's good enough. But yeah, man. Possible buffs for like Koleda. I don't think I'll play anymore, so I'll do this. I can't actually do that. That's weird. I don't know. I wanted to put the mouse on screen. And hold on. Okay. Game captured. I wasn't doing game capture. But yeah, sorry, I should have been ending, but I like the idea of buffing agents.
Did you call me?
When I played Brave Frontier, or no, I don't know if I did it for Brave Frontier, but for Brave Exvius, yeah, I definitely thought about my favorite character, Olive, the Cannoneer. I thought about all the ways they could buff her. I thought about it for like Lucius as well. Lucius and Lilith were some of my top 2 favorite agents in the game. God, it's still so hilarious to me. I was so disappointed with Lilith's ability awakenings, and I wasn't too hopeful for Lucius, but I'm like, oh, you could get something. Maybe they can make like a dodge tank, and then he could be like your dodge tank, who could counter chain with Lilith. Yeah, that'd be cool. They didn't do that at all. Instead, they made him a freaking top tier DPS in Brave Exvius, and that was hilarious to me. That shot him up to being one of my favorites, along with Lilith, who was my main magic tank for such a long time in the game. So I really appreciate her for that. And so yeah, it's cool to have like the Succubus and Incubus twins as like just some of my top favorite characters. I just love them a lot, and they just looked cool, I thought. But yeah, Olive was number 1. I just thought all the ways they could like buff these characters, give them mechanics, and so I just love the idea of like buffing characters. So I really do want something for certain characters. Like I mentioned it for Nekomata. I don't like her EX special. I don't know how actual mains of Nekomata would feel about her EX special, but I wouldn't mind if they just changed it up. If they went back and gave her a back attack mechanic, though. Ugh, dude. If it was, I kind of like that idea. I'm thinking of if they Nothing Personnel Kid if they upgraded Nekomata's EX special to Nothing Personnel Kid, and it dashes to the back before doing an attack. So it was, of course, that's probably arguably less skill, taking away some skill cap, and making her easier to play. And when you do something like that, it's harder to justify putting too much more power in her kit, because you can, I believe, yeah, you can hold the basic attack here, and so you can control how many dashes you do, and when you do this dash, to position yourself behind. So I can understand maybe leaving it in like this, and so you can, how do we say it? Yeah, still have this mechanic here, so you're better at getting behind the enemy, but maybe finally put in some of that back attack buffing. Maybe she auto crits or super crits. She has a secondary critting. on this. And it would better justify putting more damage into the EX special and just making it in a way that feels good. Because I just don't like her EX special. It just feels stiff and it just lacks movement. It feels interruptive to her playstyle, so I don't like it for Nekomata. I don't know how actual mains of Nekomata though, because I've only been playing Nekomata for a bit, and I don't think I'm great at her. I can make her 20k in Deadly Assault, but she's weaker than my KO-LEDA. Anyway, KO-LEDA. All right, first off base thing is why is the target when stunned? Remove the while it's stunned. Just make it say remove this line. And make it say all squad members can attacks deal 35 to 70% more damage to the enemy. Okay, because it stacks up to twice. And resets when the enemy is stunned. If you just take out while the enemy is stunned, the skill is a lot better. Specifically for Astra Yao and Evelyn teams. Probably less so for Astra Yao, because you probably do want to save it for stuns if you're using KO-LEDA with Astra. It's not an amazing buff. But it does mean, maybe less. It does mean you can, at alls with Astra, chain attack with your main DPS, and then maybe a bit before the stun, and that goes into the stun. That's probably a possible combo you can actually do. And so a little bit of the damage gets buffed. It's not meaningful in the amount. Honestly, it feels so bad. The actual thing I do would add like attacker or, well, they're adding a rupture agent or whatever it's called to KO-LEDA. I know they're doing that much, which is nice of them, but man, that means only with specific agents. Because the main thing I want is, because her passive is same element, like the majority of teams, she can work with Astra to boost their chain attack. The extra chain attacks you get from Astra is unfortunately no team that Lighter can't already do, aside from Anton and Grace specifically. But yeah, so I would buff up how many teams she can work with. It's still not an amazing buff though. Just need another. Oh yeah, you know, I think a certain tiger has mechanics around chain attacking a lot. I think that's what I recall from the little bit I read. So I did unfortunately spoil myself, because I do find it okay to look for new drive discs and W engines to see how the direction. And I think someone might be spamming chain attacks, and there are fire agents, so you can pair these two together. Ooh, what sucks is that you can't put Lighter on the team, because neither of them are attackers, and neither of them are Sons of Caledon, and that sucks. Ooh, but at least you'd get KO-LEDA's passive, and she'll be giving a 70% damage buff again. Nothing Lighter can do, because it's for a fire agent. But yeah, if you got rid of while the target is stunned, then yeah, that agent could be dealing a lot more damage, and since she's a stunner, that'd be more damage out of stun. A decent bit. Again, though, nothing super meaningful. Because yeah, it's only for the one attack type. Like KO-LEDA's has like a 1200 chain attack. GUN has a also 1200 chain, and hers is a level higher than KO-LEDA's. Astra's. I still need to level up my Astra's ult here. Yeah, her chain attack isn't that bad. Yeah. So new Astra has a decently strong chain attack. I think Nicole has as well. That's like 1000, and it can still level up. Yeah. Oh, definitely over 1000 there. So yeah, again though, it's only for that one attack. It's like buffing an EX special damage every 2 EX special. It's like a 70% damage boost to an EX special every 20 seconds. That's almost nothing. It's actually so little. So that's why her core passive is bad. To be honest, I'm not sure what else you would upgrade. Like, I would love maybe another line of something here, but that's just, to be honest, adding something here, it's just saying like her numbers are better. you would have to add like hitting EX special or enhanced basic attack will cause a debuff. And that's the best you can do for KO-LEDA. Maybe you make her a defense down agent to give her something. Oh, maybe she has 2 separate stacks that are also cured when you stun. 20% defense down when you hit an EX special explosion and when you use the enhanced basic attack. So 2 separate. All right, you make her a mini version of Nicole at that point, and that would make her insane. That's definitely too large of a buff. Like at this point, it does feel like they just didn't know how good Nicole was, and when they gave her freaking 40% defense down, like she's freaking on average, I believe, better than Rina. It's like even at M1, you don't even get a 30. You don't even reach 39% because of how much. And you need her signature anyway just to hit less than 39%. But her max is 39%, even if she could get like 72 pen, which she needs, and that's still less than what Nicole does as an A rank. And that's Rina needing to be M1. Yeah, I doubt they do that. Maybe 15% though. Yeah, if like using EX special or Furnace Fire boosts or adds a debuff that decreases enemies' defense by 15% each. So that's a 30% debuff combined. That's something. Arguably too much. A part of me wonders if it should does Lighter have defense down? No. He has stun damage multiplier on his M2 and stun duration increase on his M1 and damage boost on his increase to his this on M2 as well. I believe it boosts to like 90%, if not a little over 90%. I believe that's about it. So like a 15% or so damage boost, which on some guy who with a mountain of damage boost already. It's more so the stun damage multiplier that matters on M2. Yeah. I think I'd like that. Add 2 separate debuffs that also cure on stun. I wouldn't want them exclusive to the stun, but I don't think that's the worst idea if you want to dedicate her to being only the stun buffer, but it just give her more buffing during the stun, because obviously this is not sufficient. This is hugely insufficient as a buff, and that's unfortunately all the buffing she does, so that's why she's basically not really a support in any way and very competitive with Anby, because Anby doesn't do any buffing either. The most she does is her mindscapes give her energy to electric agents, which is pretty neat, to be honest. And that feels more valuable than
test my hammer?
her lines. That was the less bad line. But yeah, I'd give her something here. I think that'd be good, because you almost never want to use your enhanced basic attack on KO-LEDA because of just how long her attack line is. But if you give an incentive, like she gives the debuff that cures when the enemy is resolved of stun, yeah, that means you only need to use it the one time, so it's not as much of a time. It's not that much of a commitment if you only need to do it the once every between stuns. And then her EX special also gives one like stack of the debuff. If it's like maybe it's defense down, or maybe fire, like in Hollow Zero, the fire stack buff in Withering Garden specifically for the fire Resonium. Their main gimmick is giving penetration on top of fire damage. Every element gives their own damage buff, but then fire's gimmick is giving penetration. And so, judging by the fact that Bernice's M2 gives a penetration debuff, I kind of think it would be really interesting if KO-LEDA did the same. Like EX special gives a 10% pen buff, well, penetration debuff sort of thing, quote unquote. And so it should act like Bernice's M2, in that when you attack the enemy, your attacks hit it with 10% penetration. So it's like defense ignore, but it stacks better with pen, right? I think that'd be really cool if EX special and furnace fire consumption give like 10% and a 10% debuff on the enemy. And so with Bernice, you'd be 40% pen with the two of them. That sounds interesting to me, I think. And it would make pen builds stronger. Of course, it technically, it doesn't nerf, because objectively you're dealing more damage no matter what. Even with Nicole on the team, you're ignoring more defense. It's just diminished with Nicole. But still, that's like, I don't know, 12% pen, even with the Nicole Koleda team. I don't know, that sounds interesting to me. I like that idea. Only 20% pen. It doesn't sound like that much, but it gives her something. It gives her something, and it synergizes with giving your agent's pen. Maybe 15-15. Make her a pen agent like Rina at that point, because then Rina's also 30%, up to 30% pen, which she doesn't reach at M0. Maybe that's less easy to argue. Rina actually buffs your pen number, but Koleda, yeah. Maybe it's hard to justify. Maybe you have it as 888. Hitting with EX special, her enhanced basic attack, chain attack, or ultimate all give the 8% pen debuff. So ultimate wouldn't be very often at all. And you'd only have it for a short time because you're using the ultimate, and that's a big burst of days. I mean, that sounds like a lot. No. The 36. Maybe. I'm trying to justify it in a way that you don't give as much pen as Rina, but it still gives a meaningful amount. Maybe just 24%, like 12%, 12%. Yeah. 12% when you use EX special or enhanced basic attack from Furnace Fire. I like how they have names. Spellbog Management. Gosh, what a... Man, their management must be terrible, because that's that additional ability. Like Demolition Hammer. Smash and Bash. Wait and See. Tremble. Don't look down on me. Coming through. Yeah, I liked how she said coming through. I give her 20 to 24% pen when you attack an enemy, and then she has that synergy with Bernice, which is funny more than anything. It still probably wouldn't be amazing, but it'd be something. And then her Mindscapes. I think this is fine Mindscape. I'd like it have less cooldown, but I think it's still a really good Mindscape, so I don't mind it terribly much. I'd be sick if it was 35 seconds, but anyway. I think this is the worst Mindscape in the game. I don't think there's a single Mindscape in the game that's as bad as this one. You'd never want to use it. That's... Okay, well, I didn't connect my controller.
You want to test my
I wanted to
hammer?
test it, but I never bothered to, so now I have to. I meant to. Yeah, I can just free train, and it doesn't matter.
Did you call me? Hey, don't look down on me.
Okay. So, what I need to... I meant to test this before, but I didn't. I meant to test it on my own.
Yeah.
Now, anyway, oh yeah, Thanatos, I hate it. Yeah, I hate Thanatos, yeah. Stunnable, yes. Yeah, he needs to be invulnerable. And then energy. Okay. Just look at the stun bar. Alright, a raw EX special when I'm right next to the enemy. I've lost track of them, by the way. 36. Okay.
Yeah. Down.
Uh-oh. 36 plus 36 is, 72.
Get lost.
Oh. Oh, you have a 200% damage multiplier? It's probably just this little version of Thanatos. I think there's a different version that has...
Crush 'em.
33? Yeah. Yeah. You just deal more days if you do a raw EX special.
Get lost.
All right, well, that's all I needed to know. You don't do the combo. Like, that's a stronger combo because I have her M1. But for anyone with M0, you never do the combo because it's even weaker on days build up. Okay, I get it. It's probably way better.
Test my hammer.
I can't give her signature. That'd be because then it could skew the results. Yeah. That also skews the results because it increases the basic attack. Sure, why not? Give her lighters. Or that button not even blocked out. I can't enhance it any further. Yeah, 183.
Hey,
Yeah,
don't
that's
look
fine.
down on me.
Alright, back to free training.
Did you call me? You want to test my hammer?
It is good to check. I don't think I've ever checked how much having actual impact would actually boost the actual stun damage. So back to Thanatos. I probably should have done Dolahan because he should have more phase resist, right? Let's see, it was 36 before. 49. 49. Yeah, it's still less. It's still like 3% less days, right? No, proportionally a bit more. It's like 5% less overall days build up from using the combo. Yeah, that's so bad. Yeah, you just always use the raw EX because I believe, I mean, from that testing, it has to be true. I'm pretty sure. I'm not even sure. Maybe that doesn't even need to be. Let's see. The first two hits are, gosh, 46 plus 95. So it's like 140% days, a little over 140 days. And the strike damage is way more than 140. This number right here is the reason why you always use the raw EX from KO-LEDA. You don't want to do the combo. Like, you only do the combo just to speed things up. It deals more damage when you do it with Ben, at least, but does it deal any more days? It's only like 10% more damage. Dude, it's not even that good to use the combo. I mean, it's funnier to do it with Ben. And you can keep doing the Ben, because Ben's a lot more iframes for KO-LEDA on the explosion. And still, anyway. Her M1 sucks. I think it's the worst M1 in the game. I desperately wanted upgraded. I'm like, come on, you got a second copy of KO-LEDA, and this is what you get? Like, I wouldn't fault anyone for loathing KO-LEDA. I lost my boy. I didn't leave my boy on the screen. Hey, there's Nom, by the way. Say hi to Nom. Put him over there. In case anyone wants to friend me on my UID. Anyway, yeah, this is the worst mindscape in the game, like, by far. I think it's inarguably the worst. You have to... There are some really bad mindscapes. Like, a lot of M4s suck. Well, there's no exception, to be honest, but that one has clear and obvious value. This one is just a mindscape you never want to utilize, so it literally does nothing for KO-LEDA, because you never want to utilize this. It increases her days dealt on hits, and it's just less days than just using her raw EX. Like, just dash out, hit a dash attack, then use the EX special. That's way more days. So there you go. Terrible. I just need to change to anything. Make it a stun. Alright, give it reason. Alright, you sacrifice some of your days build up, but if you do the combo, you increase the stun damage multiplier. Like, come on, please. Oh, I think it's just so bad. Oh. I mean, this one feels so good. So it feels bad that you have to get through this and maybe get stuck on M1, which is basically just an M0 KO-LEDA. And mind your own, and you dare underestimate me, are the +2 to skill levels. This one is also bad. because you only get it when you consume Furnace Fire on the enhanced basic attack. And it only boosts chain attack and ultimate damage, which is probably more reasonable for me. Because the way I play Koleda is I ignore her chain attacks, right? Now, it almost feels like you shouldn't do that, right? Because then you're losing out on the opportunity to increase her chain attack damage. But if you right? When her chain attack or ultimate hits the enemy, she consumes her stacks. And she only gets 2 stacks, so you only need to do their enhanced combo twice. But you lose the stacks if you chain attack, so for DPS Koleda, yeah, just do the combo I do and just chain attack with Lucy twice for extra like quick assist, I guess. Yeah, I like her quick assist, right? Isn't her quick assist a little bit better because it's similar to her dodge counter, and Lighter spams his quick assist, so it maybe makes sense that his is comparatively weak compared to comparatively. Yeah, you can see like Koleda's quick assist is actually decently stronger than most agents. You use Zhuyuan's quite a bit, right? Holy crap, Zhuyuan's is so bad, but it gives her a bullet, you know. Koleda's is just damage in days. You throwing up by the door. Okay, well, this stream can't last too much longer. I gotta clean a rug. Well, at least it was right on the front door rug. Oh, as long as no one comes by, it'll be fine. Yeah. I will clean it, don't worry. Yeah, her quick assist is a bit stronger, so I like using it. If I could do consistently do the quick combo or the triple chain attack combo with Lucy, that'd be nice. But yeah, you're locked out for a little bit, so you can't immediately swap out after you use the chain attack. You just have to get the RNG increased duration of her bullets traveling, or the pigs traveling. Not those pigs, by the way. That's the big one. Anyway, yeah. It's fine. It's 36% damage to her ultimate. Sometimes. No, most of the time, probably. How strong is her ultimate? 3,000. Let's see. Increases by like a 140, right? Yeah, 141 actually. A little under 141. But yeah, 140. So 140 here. So it's like a 280 to this, right? At M3, right? And so since we're talking about her M4, I mean, I'd like it stronger, but I think it's fine. She doesn't have damage boost elsewhere, but you use it with Lighter, so this is really diminished. Like, man, Lighter plus the 2-piece from Inferno Metal is 85, and then Astral Voice is an extra 24, right? So like the 104, 109. Yeah, so past 100%, this is an 18% damage boost, or DPS boost at least, which I guess is fine, but it's only for her ultimate. And like I said, excuse me, sorry. Cool thing I like about Koleda is like her stun rotation is trying to spam as many EX specials as you can. Also, it's 271 or 272, right? That's 270 is less than 300, but not as much as less. Like, wow, you deal so much more days. And I'm pretty sure, but not confident. Is it this explosion? Yeah, it does say explosion, so I assume this part of the EX special is also buffed by her core passive, which is why like it's always better. Like, it's insane. Like, that was they had a 50% damage boost, and they're still worse. No, wait. Sorry, this had the 15% damage boost, and it's still worse. Anyway, probably because it made it to 65 to 75, right? It's not, so the numbers add up, so it's more additive. So it's not like a 50% boost to the overall days, which is probably why it's worse. Sorry. Anyway, the earlier point was that I like spamming the 1500% damageable multiplier right here and fitting as many as these you can in the stun. So the ultimate, even with like a nice 3400 multiplier, just doesn't really isn't quite up to half of the stun damage. So like with lighter on the team, this is a lot less. I mean, it's stronger for the Astra-Nicole team because you have the multipliers of Nicole's defense down and the Astra's stronger attack buff. And they have less damage overall for KO-LEDA. But, you know, so it's a bit stronger there. But, you know, still. Yeah, it's only for the ultimate mostly, especially with how I play it. Ugh. And with how I did the rotation on the Astra-Nicole team, I would end up consuming it before, which is a bit rough. So yeah, I don't know. It's just not a good one. It's also only a DPS boost. And I mean, I play her DPS. But she's a stunner. The majority of people aren't playing her DPS, even if they get to M4. Because they probably feel bad if they get to M4 KO-LEDA. Also, same goes for her M6. It's just more damage. I mean, the cool thing about this is it probably, if you're at this level, level 16 EX special is probably about over 2000 multiplier. Cool. So 2 EX specials and you outdamage your ultimate, because I think ultimate only goes up to 3600. Oh, well, never mind. But ultimate is also here, so it also gets the number. So 2 EX specials is, but the EX special alone gets this. So 2 EX specials is twice this. So 2 EX specials would equal 1 ultimate, and if you count it all together, it's 8000% multiplier in 1 stun. Which, I mean, technically that's bigger than Hugo, but Hugo has a ton of inflated stats and can use attacker W engines to boost those stats further. And his signature increases or ignores defense, or decreases the enemy defense, I think, for 30 seconds. So like, he has a lot more multipliers going for him. On top of, and that wasn't including his chain attack. But I mean, yeah, increase the ultimate damage, and so the value of this one gets a bit better. That's the same for chain attack, but I think chain attack on EX special is about the same, just as strong. I wonder if I would change the combo. I probably wouldn't because of M4, because I do want to get 2 furnace fire consumptions. It's really hard to do because the combo from quick assist and dodge counter skips to basic attack. These two, it skips to, I think these two, you know, they hit pretty hard, but they're normal attacks. They're physical. They don't deal fire damage, which is the annoying part. But dodge counter, the spin, and the quick assist skip to these two, and then if you have furnace fire, they skip again straight into enhanced basic attack, which is really cool. I really like that, but it is a very long combo, and again with lighter, like these aren't getting a fire damage buff with their physical attacks, so that is a bit frustrating. Sorry, I ended up talking for 30 minutes past when I was thinking of stopping, because I just had the idea of, man, what if these characters did get buffed? I'm just talking about Mindscapes now. Honestly, alright. Buffs. Add something here. Anything, please. Make any use of special... Okay, not special attack, but EX special. Oh, by the way, I guess you do. If you use the full combo and keep spamming a basic attack, you automatically do a special, even if you have energy. So that single special gets the 50% boost. This right here. This right here gets a 15% boost to days. Anyway. Anyway, ignoring that. I just added something here. It's the worst mindscape in the game. You never want to utilize it. At least for EX specials, which would matter more for it, but they deal way more days raw, so... Okay, not way more days, but they deal more days raw, so yeah, you don't want to do the combo. Just add something. Honestly, just add numbers. Honestly, you need to add number, make this number bigger just to justify it. But if you don't want to do that, which I think is fine, I kind of like using raw EX specials. I think it's a bit more neat. Which, though, it does feel bad that you add this whole combo to Koleda's kit and you just shouldn't use it. You know, that does suck. Add something. All right, if you take my initial idea of adding pen here, 10% pen, 10% pen, M1 increases it. We do the Rena thing, and this increases it by 50%. So then it becomes a 30% pen buff. Technically matching M0 Rena, but then M1 Rena gets even more, right? There it is. It's all fair then. M1 Koleda would give 30% pen, at least when you attack an enemy. So unlike Rena, it's not like a pen buff. But I don't think it really matters though. And then when you use her with Bernice, 50% pen total. I think that's cute. I think I like that genuinely. It'd be something. It'd genuinely be something. It'd be the only real form of buffing she'd have. So I'd appreciate it. I think I generally think that'd be cool. If not, you'd do crit, because something that annoyed me is Koleda is the only Bellabog who's not an anomaly agent. Oh, actually, I think I like that even more now than if Koleda gave pen, because you'd use Grace and Rena, right? Rena gives pen, and she's more than anything an anomaly buffer, right? She increases the shock duration, and when enemies are shocked, characters get electric damage buff, and then she boosts shock damage, and so they synergize, right?
Let's start the
You know, on top of the synergy with Bernice, as I was mentioning.
Hey, don't look down on me.
So yeah, I really like the idea of giving Koleda pen, because then she'd have some synergy, and again, well, not again, but also Grace's signature fusion compiler is a pen W engine. So if she has her signature that increases pen, she then pairs better with Koleda if Koleda gives pen, and on top of pairing better with Rena if Rena gave, well, because Rena gives pen. Is it too much pen? Let's see. Because the thought is at least 20%, right? At least 20%, and add a core passive. Plus the maybe 29-ish% M0 Rena gives. So 49%. That's 73% pen with her her with her signature. And then you use a pen 4 no, pen 5 slot to get 24 more on 77, right? 97. You'd be at 97% pen, which is hilarious. M1 Rena puts you over. So then you free up that slot, you know? Oh, and then you can put attack percent there because, their signature increases her attacks, combat attack specifically. So that's synergy there. I really like that idea. I really do like that. It gives Koleda synergy with Rena, which in turn gives her synergy with Grace. On top of Grace being synergistic with Bernice, another good partner for Grace, and on top of being a good buff, good pairing to Fusion Compiler, Grace's signature. I really like the idea of giving Koleda pen, but if not that, something that bugged me is it's your M4, right? Yeah, his ultimate and chain attack gives a crit rate buff to everyone, and then Ben's additional ability is a crit rate buff to everyone. But to me, it felt a bit weird that Koleda also didn't do a crit buff. But I don't think it's an exclusive thing to her. Like Lucy gave a crit damage buff. Nicole had a crit rate buff, so it's more like an A rank thing more than anything. Like, to be honest, Astra increases the crit damage here, but she doesn't have, like, her crit damage buff isn't buffed at all in her Mindscapes. So it feels more like an A rank thing. Man, I really like the idea of giving Koleda Pan. Man, oh, it feels bad because that could never happen. I know people don't like buffing Mindscapes, but come on, all right. These are the limited characters. Why not buff these so you feel better if you accidentally... Well, not... Well, yeah. It's not purposeful if you get these M1s, right? If you happen to get M1 Koleda and now she gives 30% pen, or at least a 30% pen debuff on the enemy, that's really good. That's really cool. I mean, that alone would make her better. Personally, I would add... either you gain a stack from... I would also add EX special. I would just let you get stacks from using her EX special. Again, I guess it'd be nice if you just actually got the buff from using her enhanced basic attack, but it's way more consistent and easier to achieve to just use her EX special a lot. And I like using EX special, so having her EX special buff her ultimate damage, and even chain attacking an EX special, and then use a Koleda chain attack, and then do 2 more EX specials. I mean, or just EX special and consume Furnace Fire to get the maximum buff on her ultimate. I think that's fine. And for this, man, I would add her dodge counter and quick assist. That's a bit too selfish. Maybe I don't think it'd be too much. It probably would be too much. If you were to look here. What the heck happened? Holy crap, these aren't moving. Oh, right, I put game capture on. It's so small. Yeah, okay. Can you even see the numbers here? Quick assist. I'm talking about her M6, so this is her M6 stats. 430. Adding 360 to this. 490, 790. That is kind of comparable to Anton's quick assist in his burst mode. But I mean, we're talking about an M6 character. Come on. Come on. And then, yeah, her dodge counter would be like 1000. Maybe it is a bit much. But come on. It's an M6, man. On a standard character. Like, come on. Adding her dodge counter and quick assist. I mean, I don't even have her M6. I probably won't for a long time. So it's not like I'm going to get it. Again, whales are the ones who... Whales and people who are really unlucky are the people who end up with M6 of standard A ranks. Yeah, I genuinely do just want to add dodge counter and EX special here, and that's how I'd buff her here. Yeah, it's more DPS buffs, but I mean, if this gets a pun buff and this gets, I mean, is already how it is, then like, yeah, everything else here is for DPS Koleda, but the free-to-play players or people who are just a little unlucky, but not super unlucky, well, or how you lucky at it, depending on how you see it, get the good buffs. And I mean, this is the worst Mindscape in the game. Just give it something. Give it the pen buff. Alright, I mean, I'd prefer if you added it here. Again, 10% pen here, and it dissolves when the enemy recovers from stun, and it upgrades to 30% when you it upgrades to 15%, and then you can do it twice from each of these. That's how I'd buff Koleda. I actually genuinely really like that idea. No, it's just more numbers, so it doesn't really change how you play her. But it does give incentive, because like now you genuinely do need to use her enhanced basic attack once, which isn't too hard. But I mean, for the most part, when you play Koleda like a normal stunner, you defensive assist and you use EX special and you swap out. You don't want to spend all that time using her basic attack combo. So that adding 2 stacks and needing to use her basic attack combo to get one of her debuffs on the enemy, that's actually really cool, and I think it's a really good way to actually incentivize playing Koleda, like actually using her or the tools in her kit. Anyway, sorry. These are limited agents who are OP. I feel like sometimes you hear the word overtuned. I think Nicole counts as overtuned. Like her M6 gives 15% crit rate, and it's 12 seconds. So this is like a really easy to maintain debuff on the enemy. You just swapped her because I believe her enhanced bullets. Let's see. Are enhanced, increasing the power of her bullets, and those enhanced bullets, I believe, count for this defense shred, which in turn means she applies their crit rate buff. So she has 15% crit rate, 40% defense stem. That's for everyone in the game, man. And she does it with really strong wave, like crowd control with her black holes or gravity balls or whatever. And then she also has synergy with any ether DPS. So yeah, I think she might be overtuned. That's why she's like the second best support in the entire game very easily, and it's mostly because of this alone. But like having greater synergy with making every crit based DPS easier to build when you play with her, and just having hardcore synergy with Shiyu in particular, it's crazy powerful for an A rank, a standard A rank, the first character you get in the game. Lucy, honestly, I'd buff the Boar's damage. I'd change things up to increase the Boar's damage, like let them get more buffs, let them be applicable to buffs from allies. Like some damage buffs, like Caesar's, it's very frustratingly, Caesar's damage buff on her additional ability here, this 25% damage buff, to enemies within 70 meters. All right, well, she has a range thing to apply it, but just to anyone with this 25% damage buff, it doesn't affect the boars, and I think most attacks don't. For some reason, Pulchra buffs the boars. It almost feels like an oversight, or just like, yeah, when M6 changed the damage buff to all damage types, and they meant it. Well, unfortunately, Caesar's damage buff here is just, I guess, from squad members, which is your agents and not the boars, unfortunately. So just change that up. I don't know if Piper, I don't think Piper buffs. I didn't check, but I assume she doesn't. And if that's the case, I would let them to get more buffs. Let them be buffable by more agents. It's to enhance their damage. It's not much. They don't do that much damage, and they're physical, so they can't get fire damage buffs. So it would be nice, because then that'd mean Lighter would be able to buff Lucy's M6, because I believe right now he wouldn't, right? He shouldn't be able to buff. They also don't get the crit damage buff from Lucy's M2. No, it's M4. All allies. Yeah, they don't get this, by the way. I don't believe they get that, which is weird and cringe, and it should also be doubled by this. So it should be a 20% crit damage buff to the boars, specifically the boars. I would buff the boars damage and make them consistent, because Lucy's EX and chain attacks being inconsistent is the most frustrating part of her gameplay. Viper's pretty great. Pulchra disappoints me. I'd give her mechanics here. I'd make these do something. I'd increase the damage of her EX special attack. Maybe not her aftershocks, but definitely her EX special, and maybe even ult. I also let her do something here. Maybe she fills up her Hunter's Gate halfway if you use a dodge counter. I'd also remove the cost, because she consumes an assist point to do her assist follow-up, and that's really stupid. I think that's really, really dumb. I think it just feels dumb that she costs an extra assist point just to use her assist follow-up when like someone like Seth also has a assist follow-up that activates quick assist, I believe. I'm pretty sure he backwards, yeah, Edge triggers a quick assist from his assist follow-up, and he has a shield, so he only takes one assist point from almost everything. Soldier 11. I remember an old idea I had that make this damage buff have 11 stacks, so this goes up to 77. It's really stupid, to be honest, and it really backloads her. It would really backload her damage, but I would also do the same here, so it's a 33% damage boost. because it's only 32% and only when enemies are stunned. So I take away the stun part and make it a 33% damage boost, or for fire damage. When I just like the idea of giving Soldier 11 a ton of 11 up to 11 stacks effects. Because I think she had something here. It's like her M2, which is a damage buff. It's up to 12 stacks. I would change that. I would make these 3.3% and make it 11 stacks. Like, it's stupid, but she's Soldier 11. Make her have things that cost 11 stacks. I just think that'd be funny. But also makes sense. Same through this, by the way. 11 stacks here. Come on. 11. And like the only other thing I would change to Soldier 11 is that I would enhance, and probably a core skill here, make it so that, maybe leave this the same, but make it so that hitting, when you still hit the fire suppression at the right time, even if you have the guaranteed from her EX special chain and ult, because they give you 8 free rotations of her basic attack combo. If you still time it while you have these stacks, then maybe you get a bonus. Like, maybe not guaranteed crits. Maybe that feels like too much, but maybe it does increase something for continuing to time it.
Awaiting further instructions.
I think that'd be neat. Maybe they ignore pen. That's the hard synergy with the fire agents. They give the pen buff like they do in the from the Resonium. I can actually go to the Resonium. I don't want to leave the music player, man. Sorry. This is the just chatting Zen Zero stream. I don't know anyone who's watching, what else anyone who's possibly watched this would expect. Honestly, Caesar King, it'd be weird to say she deserves buffs, but genuinely, like most of the time, especially now that I have Lighter's Blazing Laurel, she does way more damage, right? Oh, I've had the right disc, but yeah, I can give her more crit rate, which I really don't have enough good discs to give her too much more crit rate, if even. But she just outperforms Caesar in most of my teams. Even she was even with Caesar when I did my Shiyu defense testing a while back with Yun. Like with the Nicole Yun teams, Caesar was even with Lucy, which is weird. I know I was using I need to sell those. I was using the restrained on Caesar, so she was 8% less. So obviously with her own signature, she's more days and more damage for all allies. But man, that still feels weird. If she's never in a top team, first off, it feels so bad to learn that there's a damage taken debuff in the calculations in the damage formula. There's a damage taken debuff, but it's not utilized by any agent in the game as far as I'm aware. So this isn't actually a damage taken debuff, despite the wording. It's just a DMG damage buff. You know, it's the same thing you get from here. Increased damage, except it's a 25% damage buff, which is still really good. It's still nice. It makes using Caesar with Piper makes Piper always preferred Pen, because just she gets too much damage with Fang Metal, but it means it's diluted. It's lessened the more damage you get. So if this was a proper 25% damage taken debuff on enemies, that would kind of be nutty. That would actually be really strong for Caesar, and it kind of would be less dishonest with how this is worded in English. So changes to DMG is one thing. Actually buff her by making it an actual damage taken debuff. That would actually make her decently strong, quite a bit stronger. I guess you don't need to have an S rank be always better than the A ranks. That's still weird, and she's still really strong. Just feels weird because she's not outperforming on a lot of teams, especially like fire teams. Obviously, Lucy has lighter that makes her damage actually really high, but you know, normal attack agents just don't have that. Something else I'm thinking about is overpowered shield bash. Imagine backwards quick assist. Just because she has Protopunk and it makes sense, but man, after you play for a while, you realize you probably need to treat her less like an on-field stunner. And when you consider that, yeah, you defensive assist every so often and you still get this. So that's still a really decent one, but its duration is still low. It would give her the opportunity to use Astral Voice, or at least keep up Astral Voice better. Which is pretty good. Maybe too good. Look. Damage taken debuff here, and backwards quick assist. I swear. She's a lot more competitive with Astra. It isn't needed because she's still a really strong agent. She's just not really top tier in like getting bigger numbers and bigger scores. But she's still a really strong character. So it's like out of all the characters in the game, she doesn't really need buffs. But if she were to get buffs, I think those are the two things that I think would be funny and make the most sense. I'd also buff freaking Protopunk. I'd just give it a longer duration. Kind of feels bad that it just doesn't last into the stun for the most part. I'd also maybe buff Swing Jazz and to let it linger outside of the stun better. Mostly because it's way too easy to keep up Astral Voice. So I'd buff these Protopunk and Swing Jazz just to make them more competitive with Astral Voice. I don't want to say that without giving her a backwards quick assist would make Caesar, better. By the way, I don't know what to say for Grace. I'd increase this. I'd just make these numbers bigger. What is it? Using EX special with her. Hitting an enemy with it increases the shock. I have no idea. Yeah, how to say? 30%. It's a 36% damage boost to her shock. Yeah, I guess that's all I really need to say. Like, she's obviously bad. Like, she's just consistently worse than Piper in the majority of cases. Like, the only exception is sometimes against Bringer. But even then, Piper can beat out Bringer. So, I have no idea. It's kind of bad, but it's electric reduce. Maybe increase the duration here and maybe make the debuff stronger. But yeah, she has an electric resist down debuff. That's some supportiveness. Isn't this and her base? This makes her basic 4 increases everyone's energy up to 2 energy to all allies whenever she uses her basic 4. So that's just energy generation just for having M1. That's kind of neat. It's not amazing. So I guess I genuinely would just say make this better. Yeah, she shocks faster whenever she uses basic special or EX special. Alright, so one of her basic attack combos has grenade in it. Yeah, so yeah. Launching basic attack and basic attack combo will not be interrupted. What? Oh, by her special EX special or dodge. Right. Yeah. Which is a neat part about Grace. You can dodge around with her, and you keep going with the motion of her combo, which I think is really neat. I really like that sort of design and gameplay flow for Grace. I forget which one throws a grenade, but alright, something here throws a grenade. Whenever she throws a grenade at an enemy, they take more damage, or take more electric damage, and with M2. Yeah, that's neat. Her M6 does the same thing as Koleda and makes her EX special have a 2000% multiplier. Grace's EX special is cheaper. She has energy for everyone, and let's see, she gains stacks whenever she uses her EX special, and it makes her basic and dash attacks increase her energy generation of her basics and dash. So I don't know what to say. And she sounds neat with Mindscapes. She just needs more damage, to be honest. Genuinely, why not make them all electric? only her grenades. She hits with a staple gun. Just make it so that this gun shoots electric staplers or something, you know? That's really it. I guess it feels bad that you only have small bursts with your special, or just larger bursts with your EX special. Build-up rate is still really high, so that's why, I guess. And deals physical damage. She needs to be dealing physical damage to give her zap stacks. That's weird. Yeah, it kind of feels bad. I just give her something that just better makes her shocks stronger, because that's, I think, the main thing Grace has going for her. Her shocks are stronger than Yanagi's, and her build-up rate is faster. But that's all she has, and Yanagi instead can just have disorder bursts from her own shock. So that's kind of insane. Rita's kind of fine. Maybe make her shocks. She increases shock duration, so this is mostly just order buffing for shock teams, which is good for Grace, I guess. I have no idea. There's something wrong with Grace, and it's hard to say how you would alleviate that problem. Because I really like the flow of her basic comboing. So I'm really, even though I played Grace a decent amount, I wouldn't know where to begin on trying to buff her. Because she's obviously a bit weak with how she is compared to Hyper, of all things. And her mindscapes don't look like they give her too much power, even though they kind of look interesting and neat. Maybe you just increase the potency of how much energy she gives with item 1 and increases her resistance down. But that's just making numbers bigger to make her better. So it feels like, yeah, maybe she does deserve gameplay changes to make her more viable. Hard to say, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's hard to say for Rena as well. I like that these two are individuals, and they each can give a stack of Kaboom. So Rena herself can give 3 stacks of Kaboom on her own. So if you quick swap her with her effectively, like, you always have 4 stacks of Kaboom, the cannon on her. So I just think it's really interesting. That's all I have to really say, though. I don't think she's amazing. Yeah, I like this. Now they peek in from the different angles of the menu. I think that's really cute. Yeah. Anton has Astra. That was really funny. Ben is peculiar. Let's see. Sokaku. Honestly, they made a deep DPS more relevant to him, his best teammate, and they made him the best teammate to, or one of the top tier teammates to his own, like, Laurel related buddy, and so that's honestly really cool. These two have mechanics you can min-max and already have gear and Lost Void, so that's probably a good look. He has mechanics too. I don't play him, but yeah, they like, unlucky because they actually gave him freaking 25% ice resistance down. You know what? 25% ice resistance down for 30 seconds whenever you use EX special or assist follow up. Yeah, and you know what? Grace. Yeah, why don't you just give her resistance down, man? Like, she gets 8%, really? On M2? Like, yeah, just make that more. It feels bad to say, like, yeah, just get Mindscapes. She is a standard agent, but yeah. Just, I don't know, add a resistance down. Because, like, really? Lyconin gets 25% as a stunner. And then he can have a 35% stun damage multiplier if he hits this stun target. Yeah, he has a lot of buffing, and his stunning isn't fast though, and he synergizes with the guy who prefers having 2 stunners. So, like, if his stunning speed really was at all bad, you just have another stunner on the main guy he synergizes with. And aside from that, like his buffing is really big, actually, which is insane when Koleda has 75% chain damage buff only to stunned enemies. Again, like, yeah, stun damage multiplier, it's a similar thing, and it's less, I think. but Koleda's only for chain attack. Man, that feels so bad. Those were the main characters I'd probably talk about. Gosh, I really like the idea of adding Pen to Koleda's 4 here and having her M1 increase that by like 50%, like 20% to 30% Pen buff. I actually think that'd be so cool. Like, not just numbers going up, but just encouraging the use of her skill set. I'm repeating myself, I guess. I'm really sorry for that. Like, it's been an hour after I was prepared to leave, but I like talking about agents. I think it's really cool to think about the ways characters can be buffs. Like, KO-LEDA could just get an on-field moveset. Like, it's so sad. Like, this is all she gets. She gets the base descriptions of you click the button and it deals damage. That sucks so much, dude. Also, yeah, this is terrible. I think this is just an abjectly poor decision and kind of makes her feel bad. Like, you can still play around it, but I think it just feels bad to lose out on that. I think it'd be funny to add gimmicks of getting 11 stacks of things. Also, if she timed her basic attacks while having these stacks from EX special chain and alt, if she timed her basic attacks and got a buff of some kind, maybe more damage, just to further encourage, you know, same old of she has a thought of damage, now increase her attack stat with her signature or drive discs. That gets 30% more damage if you time it while she has the stacks. That'd be neat. Backwards quick assist on overpowered shield bass, maybe, and fix this to be actual damage taken. If not, just fix this to be DMG so people know better. Give her electric resist down, since freaking Lycon already has an insane amount. Make her like an off electric support. Well, I mean, it's a more obvious electric shock support with 10. Maybe give her some more inherent 10, like, or give her like another line to her Mindscape that increases her penetration by what, 5 to 10%, so she can give her buff to the maximum. Even for players who might not get her signature, that's I mean, freaking, what do I have? Our signatures. I don't have a single S rank support wengine, and I just got my 5th limited W engine. I got 2 Hellfire gears, 1 Brimstone, the Restrained. That's 4 standard W engines, and 2 of them were Hellfire, which I might not end up using much at all because I swapped it off the lighter now for Blazing Laurel. And I don't even have Miyabi for this. This is hilarious. This is the first time I got a signature W engine for a character I actually have, which is hilarious. But I'm sorry, I'm very repetitive. Very sorry about that. But yeah, I have 9, 8. No, I got 9 because I fused these together. But yeah, I only got 9 W engines S shrinks before.
Headmaid Rena at your service.
And I forgot you changed your voice too, man. That's so sad. Yeah, that's how I'd buff these characters. Anby's harder to say. I think for Anby, it would be M4, I think. Increases the energy generation rate. Let's see. And that's for herself, I think. I think it's M1 or M2 then. Oh, I swear this was only electric eyes. Oh, electric agent, yeah. When she uses a chain attack or ultimate. Ooh. I think I'd add EX special and give it a cooldown. And then make it for every agent. Give her that niche of filling up the energy for allies. It's not enough to save her, I think, but I think it'd be pretty interesting if she just gave allies more energy, and that's her gimmick as a stunner. That's maybe her gimmick as an electric agent. Because, you know, Grace also has the Mindscapes that gives energy to allies, while Anby's is restricted to electric agents. I think getting rid of that restriction would be very neat, at least. And maybe giving her EX special the same thing, but on a cooldown. If even, because you need to consume the energy to use the energy. Maybe that's too much EX special spam, but maybe that's the gimmick. Electric agents help you EX special spam. They charge you up, you know? I think that's cute. Maybe buff Grace's Mindscape that does the same. Maybe that's too much energy. Maybe that's just all she needs, man. Maybe she needs all that energy. I mean, again, it is hard to say, yeah, just buff the Mindscape when, like, man, I think I mentioned earlier, no Mindscapes on all these characters. He's M0. He's my lowest level. I think he's my only standard S rank who's not max level, and I think I will end up leveling up just to try out the DPS Lycon teams. I thought, holy crap, what a list. I saw R2 do the same DPS Lycon, which is funny because he basically did what I do for DPS Koleda. That was funny. And I think Hottie was actually Hottie is actually Ice Week, and he's just good at the game, so he got it to like a minute clear. So that's really fun. Let's see. Rena. Did I miss anyone? No. Grace. No. I don't know if I'm missing. Soldier 11. No. And Koleda is the... Sorry. Nekomata. Also no. But Koleda is the only character I got a raw copy of. And then I used my selector to get her M2. Which I'm really happy about. Her M2 feels really good, especially since I play her DPS. And so you can just... every so often... basically every other stun, you end up getting an extra EX special just into your combo. And I think it's very interesting to try to figure out how to maximize that, because using ultimate, you'd want to use ultimate because using EX special is a big burst of decibels, so it helps you get to your next ultimate more consistently, and you give half that decibels to your off-field allies, so that's important for them as well. However, it could feel better or more consistent for the combo if you use your ultimate earlier or later, or use the EX special and then hit the ultimate as it explodes, which is less decibels for your ultimate, but you know, the combo is faster. So it's like, there's things to think about for Koleda, even as simple as she is, and I think that's really fun, especially with her M2 now, especially because it feels more than just 60 energy. I don't know if y'all noticed that. Oh wait, no, yeah, it's 45 seconds, 60 energy, and that's half the bar, but sometimes when the energy is not fully filled, I press the EX special and then it just increases the energy. I'm like, huh. There's something about the way it's calculated that just gives her, feels like more than just a refresh on her EX special, because her EX special costs 60. I think I'm drying out. Oh yeah, I think I'm foaming up. I'm foaming at the mouth. It's just talking so much. I don't know. I like this agents, man. I love this game. Yeah, her EX special costs 60 right here. So weird that whenever I use it, I see that I get a burst of energy. Is what it seems like. It might be like a mechanic, like a stage, or like a DA buff, but no, it doesn't make any sense because it happens. We saw that, we read the Shiyu buffs; they're just damage boosts, and it felt like I saw it happen there too. So something about how it's calculated gives you, it feels like it does more than refresh their EX special. Like you gain energy when you use an EX special.
You want to test my hammer?
Which is interesting. Her M2 just feels nice. I'm glad I got her M2. Anyway, I feel like I've talked way too long. It's fun though. I really like that. Talking about possible upgrades to characters. Koleda, or Pulchra, I mean. Yeah, but yeah, Koleda just feels like I think Koleda I think it's fair to say, first off, honestly, Grace is probably the worst standard S rank, but I think Koleda is easily the second worst. I think in maximized teams, Koleda is very low. Okay, maybe. But I've seen, you know, people can actually put in work to make Nekomata work really well. Just because I can doesn't mean she can.
Let's
seen. Definitely seen less of that for Grace, but at least she hyper synergizes with Harumasa, who was free.
Need something? Go ask my
And even I used him just to get sub 3 minutes, but still close to 3 minutes on freaking Omega. But she has at least synergy there.
Technical matters.
But Koleda only has synergy. Hey, that new voice so
I'll
much.
protect you from any danger.
With what's your face? Evelyn, right there, by the way. Sorry, hold on. Right there, by the way. Yeah. She synergizes with Evelyn. It feels bad, though. I mean, I don't know. It still feels bad, because, first off, what is still worse than Astra-Nicole or Evelyn? Like, 100% serious. Nicole is so overtuned that this is Koleda's best case scenario for partners. Someone who spams chain attacks all the time, which is probably part of the problem. She doesn't buff the chain attack damage outside of stun, so you can't on field.
I'll protect you from any danger.
You don't get as much buffing for Evelyn outside of stun, which is why
Need something?
probably
My
a very
services
big
are
part why
expensive.
Nicole is just stronger, especially because they both still have damage buff. So like Koleda's damage buffing is like diminished just by Astra and, you know, drive discs, and then her own damage, because she has like 30% damage boost to her chain attacks inherently. But Nicole has the defense down, and that's just a completely different multiplier that is unregulated or undeterred by other damage buffs, on top of Nicole just activating like Sun Jazz or something. And the crit rate, which can be consistent if you got like 85% crit rate on your Evelyn. Now she has 100% and is always critting, or at least critting way more consistently in compared to like Koleda. Koleda prize for her, which is not as much outside of stunning.
Hey, don't look down on me.
So yeah, I think if that's the case for her best ally, then everyone else is in a really dire spot, or at least Koleda is in a dire spot for everyone else, at least in regards to maximizing your DPS and endgame content. You can make Koleda work, which is why I play her DPS, because I want her to work well, and that's the best I can make her work. It feels so bad, but just doesn't feel like she's a good agent at endgame content, at least. She's still really good, especially for newer players who are still getting into the game, like building up a set Soldier 11 team that you lost a 50-52, or you got them both from the standard banner. Yeah, so she's still a solid early character, but she's just never close to the top tier for anyone, which feels weird when the supports, the A-rank supports, are outperforming her. I saw it, dude. The freaking Lucy is still possibly better for Hugo Vlad than Koleda. That feels so bad. Like, Koleda will eventually be able to at least hold on to the new drive disc set, I guess. But I mean, that's 30% crit damage versus the damage another support would have with their drive disc set. Yeah, I don't know. It feels bad. Anyway, I've been talking way too long. I'm really sorry. But I mean, if anyone somehow decided to sit around and listen to me talk about agents and stuff, thank you. Thank you so much for listening. Anyone out there who happened to. Probably won't be anyone. Oh, whatever. Anyway, thanks to anyone who did listen for listening. It was fun. We all have a wonderful day, week, year, and good night. The song is Marcel Maze, by the way. Marcel Maze. Have a good night, everyone.